Hi everyone, I'm Ben, and you may know me from my Route Master series. I'm enjoying the challenge immensely so far, and it's received a lot of attention, so I thank you so much for the support. That's why I'm happy to say that this is the full compilation of my FireRed LeafGreen Dream Teams Quest series, where I collect a full team of Shinies in both FireRed and LeafGreen. For those who have already seen this series in its entirety, do not fret. There's bonus footage at the end that has never been before seen on YouTube. This full series release is coming at a great time too, because FireRed and LeafGreen were just released on the Switch not too long ago. So whether you're playing these games for the first time in years, or it's your first time ever playing, and especially if you're shiny hunting alongside me, please sit back, relax, and enjoy, as I shiny hunt some of my favorite Pokemon in some of my favorite Pokemon games ever. Hey there, I'm Brosidon, but you can just call me Ben. I've loved Pokemon ever since it came out, and Blue version was my first ever Pokemon game. The remakes of the original Red and Blue were amazing to me as a kid, and yet I've never hunted any shinies in those games. I decided that had to change. I couldn't limit myself to just 6 Pokemon from these amazing games, so I decided to do the unthinkable. I will be hunting 12 of my hand-picked favorite shinies from this generation. 6 in LeafGreen, and 6 in FireRed. These Pokemon will be hunted in a multitude of different methods and locations all across the Kanto region. Welcome to my FireRed LeafGreen Dream Teams quest. Every journey has a beginning. This one starts in Pallet Town, the starting point for many trainers, and me personally as well. I still have a core memory of my mom buying a Game Boy double pack at BJ's back when I was like 4 or 5 years old. Came with 2 original Game Boys, and Pokemon Red and Pokemon Blue. My brother, being the older brother, took Pokemon Red, so I was left with Pokemon Blue. The Blastoise is on the cover, so I thought I had to choose Squirtle, right? That makes sense. So that's what I did. My very first Pokemon was Squirtle, and that's exactly why I'm hunting it for this LeafGreen Dream Team quest. And then Charizard, even though it's a little overrepresented, you cannot deny how cool that shiny looks. So that's why I picked that for the first member of my FireRed Dream Team quest. I had never done a shiny starter hunt ever up until this point, so I was super excited to start these 2 side by side. Before I did that though, I had to do another hunt. However, this hunt wasn't for a Pokemon. It was for some cool numbers. I had never done an ID hunt before, but from now on, I don't think I'll ever start a new file without doing ID resets. There are so many cool combinations out there, like palindromes, repeating numbers, super low numbers. Just keep in mind that not all 5-digit number combinations are possible. Just 00000 through 65535. Since that's the range of numbers of a 16-bit unsigned integer. Thankfully, it didn't take too long for my LeafGreen to give me a number that I liked. As you can see, I was on the fence on whether or not to keep it. It was a cool number, but was it cool enough? After much deliberation and a work meeting, I decided to lock in the ID and save the game. I'm so glad that I did too, because this happened just a day later. Huge shout out to Trainer Nils, who got the same exact ID on another copy of FireRed very shortly after I got this one. And so, the IDs were set. 06666 for LeafGreen and 09999 for FireRed. A nice combination of IDs, if I do say so myself. I feel like the Dream Teams were linked even more now by these IDs, which got me even more excited to start these hunts. And so, in both games, I went into the grass and was accosted by Professor Oak and was led into his lab. There, I saved the game in front of Squirtle and LeafGreen and Charmander and FireRed, and the hunt began. These resets aren't the quickest due to some dialogue and waiting for Gary to pick his Pokemon.
They take around 25 to 30 seconds, but still, they aren't terrible compared to some of the other starter hunts in the series. Not too long after I hit half odds, or 4096, in both games, this happened. Got a Charmander! Oh! Let's go! Shiny Charmander! Oh, that scared the... It's on the 09999 file. Shoutouts to Trainer Nils. All right, let me change the audio real quick. It is. All right, quickly save. Oh, Shiny Charmander. This is my first ever starter. Shiny starter that I've ever done. And we have a week until Safari Week, and I really wanted to hunt FireRed LeafGreen, so this is awesome. This is actually amazing. Scratch him up. I think I'm dead. I'm certainly dead. I just got smell-you-latered. Timid nature. Normal Pidgey. Shiny Charmander. Oh, this is so sick. Just a little bit over half odds.
Please note the date that I found that Charmander. I think it was absolute destiny that I found it on 6/9. If we wrote dates all silly and backwards like Europeans do, we'd be robbed of that great cosmic moment. America!
And with Charmander found, I was officially 1/12 of the way done the quest. I continued the Squirtle hunt with some haste since Safari was just around the corner. I wanted to progress enough through the game to get a Staryu with Illuminate to hunt in the cancel Safari and make the encounters faster. Unfortunately, a couple thousand encounters wasn't enough to find Shiny Squirtle before Safari Week, so I put the hunt on hold. However, Safari Week was very successful, and you should definitely check out that video. The next time I was able to put some time into this hunt was at Super Smash Con. Super Smash Con was an amazing event where I got to play competitive Smash for the first time in a long time. I got to room with Absolblog's Pokemon, and we had a lot of fun playing Pokemon and even teaming up in a doubles event. We had some instant August 8th birthday shiny hunting software engineer Regigigas shirt wearing team synergy. Plenty of other full odds hunters were at SSC too. It was so cool hanging out with people that share your super niche hobby. We even got to participate in a 30-person Fun Fest mission in Black and White too, and got a medal that very few people have. But check out Absol's video for more info on that. I had a ton of fun at the con, and I was able to fit in some resets while watching some top competition. Not only that, I had some other hunters try their hand at some resets for my Squirtle while we were there. Even Aaron, a top player in Ultimate and also a full odds hunter, did some turtle resets for me. All in all, I was able to do 1,125 soft resets that weekend and had an absolute blast doing it. After hunting online for that weekend, I was invigorated by the hunt and spent even more time trying to hunt my shiny Squirtle. A month passed with still nothing, except for the fact that I had passed the odds of 8,192. As it was getting to be mid-September, I had over 11,000 resets done for Squirtle, but I had to put a halt on all of my hunts because I was getting ready for a huge life change. After living our whole lives in the state of Maryland, my wife and I picked up and moved to San Diego. The whole moving process was pretty stressful. I packed up my PC to ship with our car, which meant no hunting for over 2 weeks. We made it down safely though, and that's the most important thing. As we got settled in, we appreciated how beautiful it was here. We had never lived in the city before, but we're enjoying the convenience that offers. The beaches aren't far away either, and as a former East Coaster, there's something very special about watching the sun set over the ocean. This is our new beginning, and we are really excited to see what living out here brings us. Other than super high taxes and rent. Speaking of beginnings, these dream teams bring me back to my beginnings of Pokemon and gaming in general. To me, finding Squirtle as my first shiny in San Diego sounded very poetic. It was my very first Pokemon after all, and Blastoise remains one of my favorite Pokemon ever. So, with that in mind to motivate me, I continued to grind those resets. The numbers were quickly approaching double odds as I spent hours and hours looking for the shiny. Shiny Squirtle! Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby! Yes! Dude. Oh, man. Finally, the dream team has started. 15555. This is my first shiny in San Diego. I was really hoping I was going to get this one before I get Aerodactyl, so it could, it's so poetic. This Squirtle's my first ever Pokemon, and this is my first shiny I got in San Diego, so it's poetic. I'm really excited to start this Dream Team quest over here. Oh yeah! I don't even know what it feels like to react to a shiny anymore. Alright, let's save this game real quick. The 0666 Shiny quest has started on 15555. Let's send this Squirtle out into battle. Come on, Red, bring it on. Yeah, baby. Get him, Squirtle. I already know what I'm gonna nickname this Squirtle. I'm gonna nickname him P. Terry, bro. P. Terry, like P-T-E-R-R-Y. If it was a girl, it would have been Petiffany. But in this case, it's P. Terry. I just got crit. Oh, fight right back, let's go. I think I got this. If I survive this, P. Terry is a beast. Alright, I'm gonna guess Brave Nature. I honestly did not look at the nature. I know it was on the screen at some point, but I was just kind of lost in the sauce of the shiny. I'm gonna guess Brave Nature. I think that's probably pretty bad for it, but we will see. It is timid. I am so excited to get started on this journey. Let's send it out into battle. Regular old Pidgey. Shiny Squirtle. Now this episode wouldn't be complete unless I showed you some evolutions. I ran through both games using my shinies as my only Pokemon. Surprisingly, I didn't run into any roadblocks, especially not with Charmander. First try. Ooh, that's hot. Now I just needed to give these magnificent beasts some magnificent names. So I chose Buzzbee for Charizard, and Pete Terrence for Blastoise, a little spin-off of Equinox Petiffany name. Well, that about sums it up for this episode. I have a little more prep to do for the upcoming hunts, but keep an eye out for some streams in the near future on my Twitch channel. I hope you enjoyed. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Hey there, I'm Bruce Seiden, but you can just call me Ben. I've loved Pokemon ever since it came out, and Blue version was my first ever Pokemon game. The remakes of the original Red and Blue were amazing to me as a kid, and yet I've never hunted any Shinies in those games. I decided that had to change. I couldn't limit myself to just 6 Pokemon from these amazing games, so I decided to do the unthinkable. I will be hunting 12 of my hand-picked favorite Shinies from this generation. 6 in LeafGreen, and 6 in FireRed. These Pokemon will be hunted in a multitude of different methods and locations all across the Kanto region. Welcome to my FireRed LeafGreen Dream Team's quest.
Hey everybody, I'm back with another episode. Really hasn't been that long since I posted my last one. In fact, I don't think much has really changed. Nothing really at all. I really can't think of anything that's changed. Nothing. Oh, you know what has changed? I got tacos. Dude, I love San Diego. Alright, now that we figured out what the difference was, let's actually get into this hunt.
Hey y'all, it's Broside. It's October 15th, 5 days after I found Shiny Squirtle. So we are going to go over, if I can get to my capture cards to work correctly. Thank you very much. There we go. We are in Celadon City, and if we go this back way, we can go into this apartment building, climb all the way up to the top, get down to the roof, up to the rooftop, not down to the rooftop. Go into this little mini room here. And this guy knows a lot about Pokemon, but even more so, we have Eevee in this little Pokeball. So we're gonna save and do our first encounter here. And we're gonna do it. I missed it. And then of course it froze. Bring it back. Do not name Eevee. If it's a shiny, then we'll name it later, but we have a regular old Eevee, Impish Nature. So that's Eevee number 1. There will probably be many Eevees to come that aren't shiny, so I guess I'll see you when it does shine. Honestly, not much time passed between when I started the hunt and when I finished it, so there's not really that much to tell. I spent a couple hours hunting Ekans and Eevee every few days. We had some friends from Maryland come to stay with us, and we got to explore San Diego some more. We also ate at my favorite restaurant in San Diego, Herb and Wood. Their pork belly and their king trumpet mushrooms were delicious. If you're ever in the area, I cannot recommend this place enough. After we said farewell to our friends, Halloween snuck up on us. My wife and I dressed up as a pizza and a pineapple. It was a very controversial costume, but we all know that pineapple belongs on pizza. November then followed, and I continued the hunt. Shiny Eevee. Yes! Yes, dude. Oh. 2482. Yeah, baby, it's Jolly. Ah, snap. Oh, yeah. Whew, that's on LeafGreen. That's the one that droughted a long, long time for Squirtle. Wow, what do I do with my hands? What do I do with my hands? I'm going to make a super, super quick cut. I have my video over on my FireRed version. I'm doing encounters for Ekans. Found this. Oh, no lie. I don't know if anybody else does this, but I was just watching my Squirtle and Charmander video. Like, literally right there. Squirtle is evolving right now in the video. Whoo! I saw that border change immediately. That looks so good. This came so quick. 2482. I'm telling you, these resets... I said I was going to make a cut. I will make a cut eventually, but these resets, so much better than the Professor Oak resets. There's no dialogue. You just grab the Eevee, say yes. Jolly nature. Let's... Love it, love it. LeafGreen is giving me some leniency after a pretty tough first shiny, so that's number 2. All right, very quick cut coming, and then I'm going to go to the department store, get all the stones. I'm going to showcase all of the evolutions in battle, and then I'm going to keep it as a Flareon and save it. So I will see you right then. We'll go with the Water Stone on Eevee. I love the little animations they have for the items. They're pretty cool. Shiny Vaporeon. Very cool. Send out Vaporeon. 100 HP at level 25. That's nuts. Shiny Vaporeon. Thunderstone. Not gonna lie, I think this is my least favorite evolution, shiny-wise anyway, so... Not a huge... It still looks yellow to me. It still looks very yellow to me, so I'm not a huge fan of it. Regular old Pidgey. Shiny Jolteon. And reset. Get to the Firestone. Shiny Flareon. Look at that. The body color there is so cool. It's like a bronze color. It's like I went into Lumbridge and mined some tin and copper. Put it together. Regular old Bellsprout, which we will be hunting at some point, not here. Shiny Flareon. Let's get him with the quick attack. Alright, here I am in front of the Name Raiders house. We're gonna go inside and change the name. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. I'm following the spicy food nickname thing that a lot of shiny hunters do. So we're going with Gochujang. Gochujang for this Eevee, now Flareon's name. And so it is. From now on, it shall be known as Gochujang. You may have realized by now that I forgot to showcase the Eevee itself. No need to panic though. I've made an exact recreation of what it would look like if I actually sent Eevee out into battle. Dun, dun, dun. Bellsprout. Regular old Bellsprout. And Shiny Eevee. Thanks for watching. Last time, Professor Oak gave us a shiny Charmander, after asking him only 4,119 times. We trained it up big and strong to be a Charizard, and played through the game, leaving only ashes in our wake. After making it through 4 gyms, I decided Charizard needed a shiny friend to play through the game with. As soon as I saw a shiny Arbok sprite, I slapped it into my FireRed team with the quickness. Hey there, I'm Brosidon, but you can just call me Ben. I've loved Pokemon ever since it came out, and Blue version was my first ever Pokemon game. The remakes of the original Red and Blue were amazing to me as a kid, and yet I've never hunted any shinies in those games. I decided that had to change. I couldn't limit myself to just 6 Pokemon from these amazing games, so I decided to do the unthinkable. I will be hunting 12 of my hand-picked favorite shinies from this generation. 6 in LeafGreen, and 6 in FireRed. These Pokemon will be hunted in a multitude of different methods and locations all across the Kanto region. Welcome to my FireRed LeafGreen Dream Team's quest. I set my sights on Route 11, east of Vermilion City. I have a 40% chance of seeing my target Ekans in FireRed. In LeafGreen, you see Sandshrew. Thus, I had a 60% chance to phase. A phase is when you find a shiny, but it's not the Pokemon you were looking for. Spearow has a 35% chance to appear here, and Drowsy has a 25% chance. Before I jumped into the grass though, I had to do something to make this hunt go much quicker. With the release of 3rd Gen, abilities were introduced. Many were abilities that affected how the Pokemon battled. However, some abilities were introduced that strictly had out-of-battle effects. The ability Illuminate does nothing in battle, but when the Illuminate Pokemon leads your party, it drastically speeds up the rate of wild encounters. Whereas this might be a very annoying ability in a casual playthrough, shiny hunters will often seek it out to reduce the amount of time running around trying to encounter Pokemon. The only Pokemon with Illuminate in FireRed and LeafGreen before you beat the Elite Four is the Staryu line, which not only happens to be on my LeafGreen Dream Team, but is also a LeafGreen exclusive. I'm hunting Staryu in a very unique way, which I will definitely tell you more about in detail when that video gets released. All you need to know in this video is that I traded a Staryu named Anne with Illuminate over to my FireRed for an Onix that will probably chill in a box until the end of days. While on my bike and with Anne leading the party, encounters are blazing fast. You can actually make the encounters even faster if you trade with Ruby or Sapphire to get the White Flute, but that requires beating the Elite Four, acquiring the National Dex, and completing a subquest for Celio on one island to be able to trade. With just Illuminate though, I'm encountering a Pokemon every 12 seconds at my fastest and most focused. But more realistically, it's around 18 seconds since I hunt while doing other things and I'm not 100% efficient. This translates to about 200 encounters an hour. With all that setup out of the way, it was time to start grinding the hunt. Shiny Sparrow! Shiny Sparrow! Shiny Sparrow! Ha ha ha! Shiny Sparrow! Oh man! Oh! What the F? Oh, let's see if the Pokemon on the hook. Alright, that's a Gyarados. Alright, here we go. I'm watching Tales of Taylor's stream, and Shiny Spearow after 72-11 encounters. I thought I might not get the Ekans first phase, but I'm okay. I think Shiny Spearow looks really great. I'm not entirely sure about Fearow, but Shiny Spearow looks pretty dang good. So let's send out our Ann caught in the SSN. Let me actually, here we go. 7212. 7212. I'm going to do a quick rapid spin. Obviously, not exactly what we wanted to see, but it's phase 1, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with no more. I actually really wanted Drowsy. That was like my dream phase, but obviously that's the lowest percent. Yo, dang, Sparrow, chill out. Chill out, bro. 5 times? We're going to go over here, throw... I love how they have the pictures here. I love how they have the pictures. Throw a nice little great ball. This is going to catch first time. I know it. I know it. I'm a master trainer. 1, 2, 3. Easy money. Oh! Easy money. Ah, yes, baby. Here we go. We're going to nickname it Try. T-R-I. Alright, let's send Try out into battle. Normal, regular old Ekans, our target. Shiny Spearow, named Try. She's gorgeous. Look at that yellow wing. I'm sorry. Sparrow is like kind of an ugly Pokemon, but that's a beautiful shiny. I don't really know how it looks as a Pharaoh. I don't even think I'm going to evolve it unless I find another one. But that is awesome. So that's phase 1, and we're gonna start right over and continue going for a nice little shiny Ekans. So I'll see you all when the next phase happens. All right. I forgot to check the nature, so let's check the nature here. Let's see. It's the same nature as Busby, so that's a timid nature. So there's just one small little thing I need to address about the encounter number. It's wrong. I use a counter called Auto Shiny Counter, created by a shiny hunter named Living Maniac, and I love it. I'll go through a really quick tutorial on how I use it right now. Alright, I'm going to teach you all how I automatically count my encounters from my shiny hunts. First, we're going to open up the Auto Shiny Counter program made by Living Maniac. Make sure you do it as an administrator, at least to start up. So now you can see the menu interface right here. We're going to want to go into settings. So now in OBS, we're actually going to want to right click on our game source. So this is my DS capture card source, and we're going to right click and click windowed projector source, and then type whatever name is in here and put it in here exactly as you see it. So as you can see, this matches exactly this. This is the source from my black DS capture card. I'm going to click add. Now I'll be able to see it in here. Make sure, if this isn't working, make sure that you ran it in administrator mode. Now we're going to go back to home and shiny hunt, single hunt, and we're going to start setting up our hunt. Alright, this part is pretty important. We need to set the image path. This is what the program is going to look for when we want to increment our encounter. So we're going to get into an encounter. In Rock Tunnel, we have our snipping tool up. Make sure that you use the snipping tool inside this windowed projector window, not in the source input window, the windowed projector from OBS window. I'm not going to use this one because this stays on the screen until I click A. The next text is going to disappear automatically, which is what we want. So it doesn't keep on encountering and encountering and encountering. So I'm going to do A on my DS, and then I'm going to click New. I'm going to grab this screenshot right here, and then save that. I can save it as tutorial auto image. And now I can go in here and select tutorial auto image right here and set that. I need to have a counter right here. So I have this tutorial encounter.txt. All you have to do is do new text document and then name it whatever you want. Make sure the amount is 0. Just put in 0 and click save, just like this, and then set it right here. And then make sure that the window is set to black DS top or whichever source you have, the correct source, and then click Start Hunt. Now you can see the counter on the screen. I just put that as a source in OBS. I'm going to run away from this encounter, and I'm going to find one more Pokemon in here. Got a regular old Geodude. I'm going to click A, and then it automatically increments. As a note, you can set up multiple hunts in the multi-hunt option. Just make sure that you have individual image paths and individual counters, and make sure, again, you set the correct source. So now that I told you all how I count my hunts, I can explain why the 7,212 number is wrong. If the program sees the text it's looking for on the screen, it'll automatically fire and increment the counter. The program then has a 3 to 4 second cooldown where it cannot fire again. Otherwise, it would just spam the increment counter for every frame the text was on the screen, which would certainly be wrong. You can set the text snapshot to be some text that does not disappear automatically, but if you're not paying attention, the text could remain on the screen long enough for the cooldown timer to end. The program would fire again, double counting the same encounter, and leading to an incorrect total count. That's why I will always try to use text that disappears automatically as my screenshot, so that the cooldown timer never expires before the text disappears, and the total count is always correct. Well, I thought it was always correct. There was one thing I overlooked when I selected the screenshot of the text: Intimidate. When Intimidate triggers in this game, the text for sending out your Pokemon stays on the screen for an extra 1 to 2 seconds while the stat drop animation plays. That's just enough time for the program's cooldown to end and increment the counter 1 extra time. So now that we know that our counter is wrong, what can we do? Well, let's try some math. We know that Ekans is a 40% encounter chance, and it can have either Intimidate or Shed Skin as an ability. According to Bulbapedia, Pokemon with 2 abilities have an even 50% chance of either ability showing up in the wild. This means that 20% of the time, I was counting an extra encounter. So, since I know that 20% equates to 1/5, the inflated number is 6/5 of the actual number that we want. All we have to do now is some simple algebra and multiply the inflated number by 5, and then divide by 6, and we get our encounter number. Keep in mind that this is not precisely our number, because that's not the way statistics works. After all, if you flip a coin 10 times, you aren't guaranteed to get 5 heads and 5 tails every time. Thanks to the law of large numbers, though, the higher we go in encounters, the more precise our calculation will be. Wow, that was a long-winded explanation for what ended up being a very simple calculation we can apply when we end each hunt in this area. I'm glad it gave me a chance to explain how I count my hunts, though. Hopefully I didn't bore you to death. I can never really be sure when I nerd out on something that's so tangentially related to shiny hunting. In any case, Living Maniac, if you're watching this, thank you so much for creating this auto counter. It has made shiny hunts so much more enjoyable and hands-free for me. If there's a chance we can add an option or something like extending the cooldown timer for the shiny counter to account for things like my Intimidate issue, please let me know. I'm a programmer too. Maybe I can help. Alright, finally, back to shiny hunting. I immediately continued to hunt for Ekans alongside Staryu and Aerodactyl. We'll talk about Aerodactyl next video. I hunted a couple hours a day, several days a week, and all the numbers kept going up. And up. And up. At some point, it started getting a little lonely without any shinies to keep me company. So, I sought out the next best thing, my friend Bluebacter. We were on voice chat while he was hatching some eggs in Scarlet and Violet. We were talking about some pretty interesting stuff when, well, I think you'll probably just want to watch to see.
I got your ad money.
Yeah.
Is that kid drinking coffee? What is the matter with you?
Oh, that's
terrible.
setting bad examples.
Yeah. Let's see what they have to say. Let's walk up to them. Hopefully they don't vanish. I'm gonna share this with all my followers. Shouldn't be on social media either. This is terrible.
She's like 6 years old.
I know. The heck?
Right. You know what got her? I bet you that's not coffee in that cup. It's definitely G Fuel.
Oh God, it is.
G Fuel with the code Shiny Sparkle. Get 20% off your next G Fuel.
That's it. It has
Must
to be.
must be 6 or under to accept the order. Oh, shiny drowsy.
Yo!
No way.
Let's go!
No way. Why?
Conversation.
Why did it happen right then?
I'm dead, dude.
Oh, dude,
Nice,
look at that.
dude. That looks
Oh, that
so
looks,
good.
That looks amazing in this game. Let's catch this bad boy. I love FireRed, LeafGreen. They show you the icons of all your items, so you don't need to like worry about knowing Japanese. So I think Pokeball is the way to go, honestly.
I think so too. Dude, that thing looks great in this game.
Let's throw another ball. One. Alright, nothing.
One.
We'll take the one.
Let's go for 2.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy. Oh, I can't believe I got Shiny Drowsy. I cannot believe I got Shiny Drowsy.
Dude, your games were cooking. G Fuel?
G Fuel. That does work. It's 5. Get some G Fuel. Shiny Sparkles. Use code Shiny Sparkles. That's perfect.
It fits perfectly.
I'm gonna guess Brave Nature for G Fuel. Blue guesses Lax. And yeah, that's definitely Bold Nature. We got a Bold Nature G Fuel, baby. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that is so cool.
How would you describe the flavor? Oh, it's bold, alright.
Oh, it's bold flavor. Here is a normal Ekans, our target. Oh, look at that little pink. You can't see the his red, or not red, but like dark pink / purple bottom half. But that's a very cool looking just...
Dude, that looks great.
That's amazing.
Oh my gosh. A child should not be walking around with a cup of coffee and then talking about social media. That's just not how it should be. And
or promoting caffeine to children, which are probably their followers.
Yeah.
Unless they have adult followers. Yeah.
That one,
oh gosh, that's so good.
No
and then
worries.
Drowsy's like, did you want me to put a child to sleep? What? Hi, I'm here.
What was that about caffeine? I can fix that.
I can fix that. Yeah, let me remedy your caffeine fix real quick. I can put him to sleep.
Once again, I jumped straight back into hunting. This time though, I could only hunt a few days before I had to take a 1.5 week break. This was the first time my wife and I spent actual Christmas Day away from our families, but we had a flight home to Maryland booked a few days after. This ended up being a travel fiasco. Southwest kind of imploded, and our original flights got canceled, and we had to rebook a more expensive red-eye flight into Philly and take the Amtrak train down to Baltimore. The traveling was a nightmare, but once we got down there, we had a really fun time with friends and family. Thankfully, the return trip in early January was relatively painless, and we got refunded our money for the original trip. Once I got back home, I was able to continue the hunt. A few days later, I was hunting with Blue Vactor and Taylor when a shiny was found.
Houston. I have not booked.
You can just divide by whatever.
Yeah, exactly. If I really wanted the.
Oh my gosh, shiny Altaria.
Okay.
In a group of squabblers?
Yeah, it's the leader.
Oh my
Santa
gosh!
Claus,
Wow.
Alright, love you.
And there it goes.
Sounds good, we'll be there.
Okay.
That's the most
Love you too.
majestic thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
How pretty the big banana bird.
Dude,
Oh,
I've
my
gotten
Lanta.
a Swablu already.
Oh my Lanta. I thought the raid light was right in front of it. I thought it was like a
Whoa!
what do you call it? That looks great, man.
So pretty.
That looks insane. Let's just try a quick ball.
I think that matches. That looks nice.
Yeah, it's got the yellow. Okay, well.
Oh, does not like that.
Did not. Oh,
Oh, you're on a timer, baby. Timer
You
ball.
forgot to save. You forgot to save.
I forgot to save.
Timer ball. You're on a timer now. You gotta go timer ball.
Imagine. What to use now? Let's try Premiere.
Premiere look good.
One. Nope.
Ooh.
Its defense rose drastically.
Remember, if you die in the game, you die in real life. Shiny Ekans! No way! No way! No way! Oh my gosh!
No way.
No way!
There's no way there's two shinies on the screen right now.
Oh.
Crazy. What?
Hey guys, it's Bro Siding Live here. I'm on call with Blue Vector and Tails of Taylor.
What did I miss? What did I miss? I
I got Shiny Ekans, dude!
Are you serious?
Yes!
Are you serious? Dude, I just got back.
I was like, why is Taylor not reacting to this? Oh my
Dude, my heart
gosh!
is pounding on my chest. What?
Whew, okay, I'm gonna switch to this screen. Oh boy.
bad.
We have Shiny Ekans. Phase 3. This is everything from the route. This is everything from the route. Oh.
Everything.
And it's Intimidate. It's Intimidate too. I was really hoping for Intimidate. Pretty early in the game.
I vote great.
Great ball?
I think it's a great shiny.
Just
I say great.
Oh, you know what? I can't argue with that logic. All right, first ball is going out. Are we getting the first ball capture? Make things easy for me.
Oh, and great spelled backwards is snake.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Aw, the
not
free
first
shake
ball
fake.
capture.
Oh, and it stayed. It stayed. Oh my god.
All right. Let's go. Great ball number 2. Yeah, I never realized that snake is great backwards. I mean,
Well, you know, you learn something every day.
yeah. The
Sometimes
power
you learn
of
the wrong
knowledge.
things.
Yeah.
Nothing better than being misinformed. That's your
That's
greatest
right.
weapon on the internet is being
Woefully
misinformed.
ignorant.
Oh god.
Oh, Mamma Mia! Give me a hug.
So cute.
Just
I
like all
cannot
of us.
believe this. This is everything in the route. I found one of everything in the route.
Unreal, dude. Unreal.
There it is.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Yes.
That's
Alright.
so sick.
Oh.
Hasty nature guess.
All right, you're locking in on the hasty.
God.
I'm going naive. Alex,
Lax.
lax nature. My last shiny was ooh, gentlemen, look at that. Oh.
That's
Dang.
a great shiny.
All right, what's her name? What's her name?
I think you should just spell great backwards.
Yeah.
So close.
Tier. Oops.
T.
Wait.
Wait.
It's A. Yeah. There you go. There you go.
There it is. There it is.
Targe.
Targe. Hey guys, I'm Bro Sign here. This is my girl Targe. Lock it in. Lock it in. Oh man.
Yes.
Here's Buzzby, the shiny Charizard.
Studying Japanese. Let's see if I got this.
Try, who was phase 1. G Fuel, found with Alex. Alex is my good luck charm. Oh.
Dude, unreal.
Number 2. And then Targe, or Targe. Starts with that little squiggly guy. Serious? Yeah, that's Serious Nature.
Huge
Phase
congrats.
3.
Holy crap.
Go.
We got another. Wait. Look at the layout. Look at the layout here. Boom.
Yeah, buddy.
I wish I walked away for just a little bit, dude. That's crazy.
That's
We
insane.
have a normal, regular old Spearow, and We have the target, finally.
Yeah, her name backwards is Target.
That's where she likes to shop, is Target.
How great is that, right?
Terg. All right. Well, with that, we're done with we're done with Route 11. That's crazy. Route 11 complete. Anyway, this has been Brosidon and your friends, Blue Vactor and Tales of Taylor.
Yeehaw.
Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time. I can't wait to go for the rest of this quest. This is going to be epic gaming moments.
Heck yes.
See you next time. With my target found, there is only one thing left to do. Evolve him. I put my cartridge in my SP, and I made my way to the Pokemon Tower in Lavender Town. I grinded on Ghastlies and Haunters using Bite, and I healed up in the Cleansing Circle. It only took about 25 minutes until... If you made it this far, thank you so much for watching. I'm a third of the way through this quest, and I'm super excited to find more members of the team. See you next time. Last time, we hunted for Ekans, who had a 40% chance of appearing. Instead of finding Ekans right away, I found the other 2 possible shinies on the route. I finally found Ekans after around 30,000 total encounters. This time, the target we're going for has a 33% chance of appearing. Will this hunt be even longer than the last one? Hey there, I'm Brosidon, but you can just call me Ben. I've loved Pokemon ever since it came out, and Blue version was my first ever Pokemon game. The remakes of the original Red and Blue were amazing to me as a kid, and yet I've never hunted any shinies in those games. I decided that had to change. I couldn't limit myself to just 6 Pokemon from these amazing games, so I decided to do the unthinkable. I will be hunting 12 of my hand-picked favorite shinies from this generation. 6 in LeafGreen, and 6 in FireRed. These Pokemon will be hunted in a multitude of different methods and locations all across the Kanto region. Welcome to my FireRed LeafGreen Dream Team's quest. There are several places to hunt both Venonat and Venomoth in FireRed. One of those locations is the Safari Zone. While I love hunting in the Safari Zone due to lightning-fast encounters and the exhilarating chance of failing, I decided to leave that location for the last member of my team, Nidoking. I came across the encounter table for Route 14 while looking for an acceptable place to hunt. Venonat has a 30% encounter rate, which is just about the best I could find anywhere else. The true draw of Route 14 for me was the 15% chance at the Shiny Ditto. Not only does Shiny Ditto look amazing in this generation, it also transforms into the shiny version of whatever Pokemon it's battling. It's like having every Pokemon in the game shiny inside of one Pokemon. We can do marginally better than 30% for Venonat and 15% for Ditto by utilizing a repel trick. When you use a repel, all wild Pokemon encounters lower than the level of your lead Pokemon are prevented. Shiny hunters can use this to block undesirable encounters while simultaneously boosting the encounter rate of a target or other desired phase. In my case, I used a level 23 repel trick to completely erase the level 22 Oddish from the encounter table. This lowered the Oddish rate from 35% to 27.78% and boosted Venonat to 33.33% and Ditto to 16.67%. Trust me, I've had enough of the Gen 3 Oddish line for a lifetime, so I'm very happy with these changes. To set up this repel trick, I went to the Pokemart in Fuchsia City and bought a little over 80 max repels. This was probably a little bit overkill since I'm going to reset my game after every session so I don't waste any until I find the shiny, but I bought that many anyways. My Staryu with Illuminate was unfortunately level 24, so I cut a lower level Staryu in LeafGreen and traded it over. Finally, I took out my Rattata that knew cut and entered my hunting area. My hunt began on February 19th, 2023, but I was hunting very intermittently. We've been hosting tons of family and friends out here in San Diego lately, which has been fantastic, but it gives me less time to hunt. Thankfully, I didn't have to wait that long for a shiny to arrive. Shiny Venonat! Yes! Woo! Oh, I've been hunting for like 17 minutes. This is phase 1! Ah! 3554! Wow! I was kind of hoping for, phase 1 Ditto. That would be super cool, but hey, I will take something on phase 1. As you can see right here, Starry's on phase 2. That was like over double odds for that first phase, so I'm just... I am happy to get something phase 1. I think we're ready to get this capture going, so let's send out clocks. I'm just gonna go right away into some Great Balls. And yeah, because that's the perfect one for it. First ball. Yes, dude. I think this is my first day. We've been having people. My in-laws are actually staying here right now. They're out hiking and exploring right now. This is my first day of hunting in March, and I was hunting for less than 20 minutes. Beautiful. I'm going to guess Naive Nature. Ooh, that's hot. That is hot. We are going to name her Quilt. Get a real quick save in here. We got Quick Panic, guesses Modest. Blue Vector guesses Lax. I'm guessing Naive. I'm going to bring up Wikipedia. Quilt, the Shiny Venonat. That looks like Rash. Rash Nature. For sure. Alright, Rash Nature. Oh man, that's so cool. Quilt! Oh, I'll put Quilt out in the front. Send Quilt out into battle. Got a regular old Oddish and Quilt, the Shiny Venonat. Beautiful. Wow, it feels good to get a shiny. It feels really good to get an 8192 shiny, and I can officially click on this. We've got the shiny Venonat down. Half of the FireRed Dream Team is obtained. Anyway, see you in the evolution. Now the part that I'm turning into a tradition on this series. I'm taking the cartridge out of my DS capture card that's hooked into my computer and bringing it mobile by putting it in my SP. Today, I was training while I was outside grilling. On the menu for tonight, some pork chops for the fam. Since Venonat has confusion, I decided to take it to Pokemon Tower, just like Ekans. It took around 40 minutes of beating up Ghastlies and Haunters to train Quilt the 5 levels needed to evolve. Thanks for watching. I'll be working hard to find the rest of the team members to show you all. Last time in LeafGreen, we picked up a shiny Eevee in Celadon City, forgot to showcase it in battle, and evolved it into Flareon. This episode involves fishing and some big broats. So we're heading on down to Vermilion City to go fishing in the SS Anne. Wait, what? If you're confused, stick around and all will be explained. Oh yeah, and one more thing. It's back. Hey there, I'm Brosidon, but you can just call me Ben. I've loved Pokemon ever since it came out, and Blue version was my first ever Pokemon game. The remakes of the original Red and Blue were amazing to me as a kid, and yet I've never hunted any Shinies in those games. I decided that had to change. I couldn't limit myself to just 6 Pokemon from these amazing games, so I decided to do the unthinkable. I will be hunting 12 of my hand-picked favorite Shinies from this generation. 6 in LeafGreen, and 6 in FireRed. These Pokemon will be hunted in a multitude of different methods and locations all across the Kanto region. Welcome to my FireRed LeafGreen Dream Team's quest. Okay, let's dive right into it. First off, how do we fish in the SS Anne? The short answer is, you can't! Get clickbaited, nerd! Alright, in all seriousness, even though we can't literally fish on the SS Anne, there is a little dock area leading up to the ship with water that you can surf on, and yes, fish on. Each Pokemon caught in this area will have the met location of the SS Anne. Unfortunately, this area becomes unreachable once you complete the SS Anne story by rubbing the captain's back,
I think I'm gonna be sick.
obtaining HM1 cut, and leaving the ship. It's considered a point of no return. So, basically, we have to find a way to fish or surf in the water before completing the SS Anne story. You can get the old run Vermilion City, so that's a viable answer, but you can only reel in Magikarp with it. And, unfortunately, the Good Rod, the HM for Surf, and the Super Rod, which is our only means of encountering Staryu, are locked behind the HM cut. All because of this one pesky tree near Cerulean City. It seems that all is lost, and that there's no way to catch any Pokemon not named Magikarp with a met location of the SS Anne. How can you encounter a Pokemon with an item that requires the use of the HM cut if the only way to get the hidden machine itself is to lock the area off from ever returning? It's not like you can just trade Pokemon over that know HMs already. I mean, everybody knows that the games block those trades from happening so that you can't progress to the story before you're ready.
What? Ben?
Hold on, everyone. I'm getting an important news flash from Tails the Tailor. Go ahead, Mr. Poketop. I'm making a complete what of myself? The most embarrassing thing you've ever seen? And now I'm making it even worse by repeating everything you say onto my YouTube video?
Oh, for crying out loud, Ben! You can trade Pokemon that know HMs between FireRed and LeafGreen!
What?
You can trade Pokemon that know HMs between FireRed and LeafGreen!
Well, that's incredibly convenient for my hunt.
Since I already had the HM for cut in my FireRed version, I was able to teach it to a Meowth and trade it over to my LeafGreen version. With Cut the Meowth from my LeafGreen party, I was able to hack away the pesky tree and progress through the rock tunnel to get to Lavender Town, and then from there, to Route 12 to pick up the Super Rod. With the Super Rod finally in hand, I could go back to the SS Anne dock and hunt Staryu to my heart's content. But I wasn't quite ready yet. I needed to prepare a little bit more. Fishing encounters can sometimes be slow because of the not even a nibble message. Thankfully, you can increase your chance of landing a Pokemon by simply leading your party with a Pokemon with the Illuminate ability. Conveniently, Staryu itself has the Illuminate ability, so I caught one to lead the party. I named him Ed. Next, to ensure I could run away successfully each time, I decided to get a smoke ball. I went to Celadon City to pick up the coin case, and then I purchased some coins to trade for the smoke ball at the Game Corner prize counter. The coin case will definitely be helpful later on in this quest. Finally, by giving Ed the smoke ball to hold, I was officially ready to start the hunt. And I did just that on November 1st, 2022. Fishing is an activity that takes patience in both real life and in-game. My patience was tested as I was still fishing for my first Staryu phase by the time I found my first phase for Ekans. And then my second phase for Ekans. And then Ekans itself. And then starting the next hunt of my FireRed Dream Team quest. I found myself still fishing in February, having eclipsed over double the odds of 81.92 for a shiny. Shiny Krabby! Shiny Krabby! A little over double odds. This number right here, not exactly correct. It's not over 20,000, it's over double odds. Didn't really want to get a Krabby here. Krabby Kingler is actually a member of the FireRed Dream Team. And I'm gonna keep this one a Krabby. I love Krabby. It's on my dream team. I just didn't want to get it in this game. But if I catch it and I get the Kingler in this one, I'll have Krabby and Kingler. So that's pretty cool. I'm a Maryland boy. I love crabs. You gotta know I love crabs. So let's get into this capture. I think I'll just chuck a Pokeball at it. There's no point in like damaging it. I think it probably has an easy catch rate. 1, 2, 3. Second ball. Heck yeah. Her name will be Klasha. Like Sasha, but with claws. I'm going to guess she's a naive nature? And we have Bold Klasha. Saves my Drowsy. Alright, this is my first shiny in Leaf Green since Eevee, which was back in like November. It was last year. So this is my first Leaf Green shiny of 2023. Oh, and of course, and not to mention, met in SSN at level 21. Good old Klasha. Let's save it and then throw her out into battle. We got a regular old Sparrow and Shiny Klasha the Krabby. Very cool. That is, it's phase 1. Phase 1. Let's get on to phase 2. A quick note, the counter for this phase is wrong. Since the 15% Gyarados has Intimidate, every time I see one, the counter increments twice instead of once. My Ekans video has a super in-depth explanation of why the counter is wrong, so please watch that if you're interested. To get the rough encounter number, we multiply the total number by 100 and then divide by 115 to get around 17,710 encounters for the phase. After that long phase, I wanted to do something to shake things up and hopefully get the shiny Staryu quickly. So, I decided to switch the side of the pier I was fishing off of. That should definitely help my odds, right? Shiny Krabby again. Oh. 4250 or whatever it's gonna be. Oh, yes. Alright. Staryu is 40%. Staryu is 40%. Krabby, I think, is 30. Whatever. Let's catch this thing. Let's catch this thing. Alright, at least it's like, it's under odds for phase 2. That's the big thing, right? It's under odds. Another shiny Krabby. Okay, we're not gonna mess around here. I'll throw a great ball. Oh, 4251 and then subtract by whatever. First ball. Penelope, I think that's a cute name. Here's the squad. I'm gonna guess Naive Nature. Our brand new phase 2 for Staryu is Penelope, the mild Krabby. Shoutouts to Matt, because he always guesses mild. Phase 2. We've got a regular old Diglett and Penelope, the shiny Krabby. I'll see you guys in the evolution. I leveled up Penelope against some trainers on the way to Fuchsia City, and once she got to level 28, she evolved. Oh, that actually looks so sick. There's a reason why I put it on my FireRed Dream Team. I was then able to show her off alongside Closha in a double battle. Uncoupled Gia and Jess. We got normal Nidoran male, Nidoran female. Shiny Closha the Krabby and shiny Penelope the Kingler. Just so you know, Penelope the Kingler is not going to count as a member of my FireRed Dream Team quest. I'll explain what I'm going to do in a later video. With the Krabby line completed, I switched back to the original side of the pier and just prayed that I would find anything but Krabby next. One more thing, I added an extra counter that counted every Gyarados that I found, and I can subtract that from the total when I find the shiny to get the exact number. Shiny Staryu. Yo. No way. No way. No way, dog. Oh. Wow. Wow. I was literally about to go to bed. Alright, I'm gonna get over myself. Let's do it. Head. Wow. That blue and like the silverish, grayish, whatever you want to call it, it just looks amazing. 40% on phase 3. I'll take it. I will take it. I will take it. No more crabbies. We're done. We're done. Okay, I'm gonna toss my first ball. I'm gonna go great ball because I think obviously that looks pretty good. I have a feeling this will catch it. It probably won't, but let's do it. I've got plenty. I've got plenty of great balls. 1, 2, 3. It's mine, dog. Oh my gosh. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. Definitely giving a nickname. We are naming the Staryu Ham. Oh my gosh. 252 hours and 38 minutes. Giving it the save. We're going for the double save. Oh, that's so beautiful. We have phase 1, we got Clawsha, bold nature. Phase 2, Penelope, mild nature. I guess naive. Phase 3, we get our target Staryu, named Ham. It is also bold nature. Met in the SSN. How cool is that? How freaking cool is that? Oh, is it? Let me check if it's Illuminate or not. It is Natural Cure, which is actually probably better for battling and stuff. Sick. We've got a regular old Diglett. And after a very long time, I've been hunting this Staryu for a very long time. Ham, the shiny Staryu. Can't see the blue orb on the back sprite, but that color looks amazing for Staryu. After seeing the back of a normal Staryu for so long, seeing this, it almost does not feel real. Oh, doing dirty. I like it. I did it. And if we look to the side here, beautiful. Half of each Dream Team quest is done. Okay, I'll see you guys in the evolution. I'll stop fangirling over my own shiny.
Before I do my usual level grinding on my SP, it's important to note that Staryu actually evolves with the Water Stone, not through level up. However, Staryu learns the move Hydro Pump at level 46, and Starmie doesn't learn it at all. So, I decided to grind Staryu up to that level before I evolved it. My first stop of this grind was the Safari Zone to pick up HM3 for Surf, which is a powerful water move that I could teach to Ham right away. Next, I chose a very particular trainer to grind on with the VS Seeker, and I'll explain more in depth in my future Porygon video. For now, just know that Gamer Rich is making me rich with both money and experience. His Growlithe and Vulpix were easy targets for Ham. After only around 2 hours, I had Ham up to level 44. From there, I actually went to Celadon City to pick up hot tea from this nice old lady, and then gave it to the gate guard to gain access into Saffron City. I went to Mr. Psychic's house to pick up the TM that shares his name. With Psychic on Ham's move list, I went back to Fuchsia City to beat Koga on the second try, and grew to level 46 in the process. With that, I was finally satisfied to evolve Ham into a Starmie.
With the soul badge obtained from Koga, I could use Surf outside of battle. So I went south of Palatown to arrive on Cinnabar Island, the location of my next hunt. Thank you so much for watching. Only 6 shinies to go. We're halfway there. Last time in FireRed, we found a 33% Venonat on the very first phase.
Shiny Venonat, yes!
Woo! We named her Quilt and evolved her into a Venomoth. This time, just like the Staryu episode, we're taking our rod out to go fishing. Can I just say how immensely proud I am of sticking to my original dream team? No substitutions, no take backsies, no nothing. This is the team I picked at the start as my favorite FireRed Shinies, so I can't change any of them. It just doesn't feel right. In my opinion, if you switch members of your dream team mid-quest, you're a huge dingus. Hey there, I'm Bruce Seiden, but you can just call me Ben. I've loved Pokemon ever since it came out, and Blue version was my first ever Pokemon game. The remakes of the original Red and Blue were amazing to me as a kid, and yet I've never hunted any shinies in those games. I decided that had to change. I couldn't limit myself to just 6 Pokemon from these amazing games, so I decided to do the unthinkable. I will be hunting 12 of my hand-picked favorite shinies from this generation. 6 in LeafGreen, and 6 in FireRed. Yeah, remember in that Staryu episode, I found 2 shiny Krabby before I found shiny Staryu. I evolved one of them into shiny Kingler. Yeah, I already have the entire line shiny in 3rd gen. And even if I wanted to catch Kingler itself for the shiny Dream Team quest, I can't do that in FireRed. It doesn't exist in FireRed. You can only do that in LeafGreen. This is a FireRed Dream Team quest, not a catch in LeafGreen and trade it over to FireRed Dream Team quest. I mean, each one of these FireRed Dream Team quest members needs to have the ID 09999. Like, come on, it's gotta be uniform. Gosh darn it. Anyway, even if I were to go after that Kingler, it's a 4% encounter rate. 4%. If I went for that single system fishing hunting, it would literally probably take me a couple years. A couple years for a Pokemon I already have. So, for all those reasons, that is why I have decided to change one of my members of the Dream Team mid-quest. But who do I replace Kingler with? Well, let's look at LeafGreen. Porygon's pretty cool. You know, you get him in the game corner, right? You can only buy one at a time. That's pretty unique. You have a trade evolution with it, but you can't do the trade evolution until you beat the game and get the national dex. Those are 4 pretty cool things. I wonder if there's anything in FireRed like that. Nah, I don't think there is. Oh. Scyther. You can buy Scyther in the game corner. You can only buy one at a time. That's pretty unique. It has a trade evolution. But you can't do the trade evolution until you've beaten the game and got the national dex? They're like parallels of each other. That's perfect. We can have one for each team. Play through the game with the first base form, and then once we beat the game and get the national dex, trade them over. We get Porygon 2 and Scizor and trade them back to their original games, and then we can play the Elite Four round 2 with Porygon 2 and LeafGreen and Scizor and FireRed. Okay, that is sick. I'm sold. I'm going for Scyther. The shiny and the Scizor shiny, both amazing. Or I could hunt it in the wild, you know. Safari Zone, I think there's a level 23 of Peltrick that brings it up to a juicy 6%. And it would probably only run away, you know, 5 out of every 6 times or 6 out of every 7, something like that. that would only take a couple years, I think. Maybe I'll go with that. Nah, I'm going with the game corner, baby. These Pokemon will be hunted in a multitude of different methods and locations all across the Kanto region. Welcome to my FireRed LeafGreen Dream Team's quest. This hunt definitely requires a bit of setup. First things first, we need to buy Scyther with Game Corner coins. So we need to pick up the coin case from this bald guy.
It's not bald. It's thinning.
Oh, yeah, sorry, my bad. This thinning guy. Then we can pick up 20 free coins from this guy and play the slots until we get 5,500 coins, the amount needed for Scyther.
And it's gone.
Okay, so we're broke. Thankfully, like every great gacha game, we can just pay to win. 10,000 Pokédollars can be exchanged for 500 coins. Even though we barely have any Pokédollars, I know the song and dance to get more. Easy peasy. I go to Vermilion City to pick up the BS Seeker from this chick. Then, I go back to Celadon City and transfer the Snorlax into the new hit sensation that's sweeping the nation, Pokemon Sleep. Then, in this gatehouse, I go upstairs and get the amulet coin from this nerd and... Wait. He's not giving it to me. What? I need 40 unique Pokemon caught to get it? And now I only have 14? Okay, let me get Fly so that this next part is easier. Okay, catching montage time. Sweet, we did it. Wait, why are we catching all these Pokemon again? Oh yeah, I gotta get back to my nerd. Now that we have 40 Pokemon registered in the Dex, we received the Amulet Coin from him. The Amulet Coin doubles the amount of money we receive from a trainer battle if the Pokemon holding it participates. This will be crucial for making enough Pokédollars to buy enough Game Corner coins to purchase the Scyther. So now we go to Route 15 and find these two chicks who will give us 4,176 Pokédollars every time we beat them. I decided to use this as an opportunity to train up Terg and Quilt a bit. After about 45 minutes or so of grinding, we got a respectable amount of money. We fly back to Celadon City and go to the Game Corner. I only bought 5,000 coins because I wanted to be a true gamer and win the next 500. Note that the 777s pay out 300 coins, so really, I only need to get 2 jackpots. Woohoo! I got a little over 5,500. Now to just waste the remaining coins so I can get exactly 5,500 and... Oops. Okay, now the hunt can finally begin on March 12th, 2023. Here's the first Scyther check. Oops, I forgot to save. Ooh. Well, screw doing it the hard way again. I'm just gonna buy all 5,500 coins and save in front of the counter this time. Okay, now the hunt has officially begun. I began to reset for Scyther alongside my Staryu hunt. I started off strong, hunting for dozens of hours a week. When mid-April rolled around though, I started to get really busy with some other things. This included me starting my Bulbasaur hunt, participating in Safari Week, and a whole lot of video editing. That busyness finally started clearing up in early July, and that's when I finally hit odds for Scyther. Over odds, baby! Soon after that, I was...
Over 9,000! What, 9,000?
And then, I finally hit 5 digits. In mid-July, I had to put a quick pause on the hunt again for a family trip. I went on an Alaskan cruise and saw some crazy beautiful sights. I had an unbelievably amazing time. I highly recommend, if you ever get the chance, go to Alaska. It'll change your life. When I finally ended up getting home though, I was itching to hunt again. On one fateful afternoon, I was on a call with Blue Vector, which is becoming quite the tradition, especially in my FireRed Dream Team quest. We were just chatting and hunting, and I guess you'll see.
And it was the alpha. See, I see 2 to 3 things there. See that guy, and then I see 2 to 3 things over here every time, and they're never shiny. Insane. Instead, that's another shiny.
That's a shiny Luxio!
What?
Oh!
Why?
Back to back.
Back to back, as I'm complaining about getting nothing but this line. What is going on?
That's what it feels like.
That is unreal. I think the only other regular Luxio that I caught was the one I used for my playthrough. So all the rest of them are shiny. That's insane.
I saw it was shiny before I even saw the sparkles. That was so stupid.
You reacted so much more than me for any of the Shinx line I've gotten so far.
I was just like thinking like you were just describing about how you see all these Gyarados. Shiny Scyther! Shiny Scyther!
No way! Happened again!
Yes, baby!
The third time
Oh.
this has happened! The third time this has happened, Ben!
Hello, Discord call. You are severely, severely blessed. Oh my gosh, look at that thing. Ooh. It's Lax. It's Lax nature.
Let's go!
Dude, you're here for all my FireRed LeafGreen. I mean, you bring them. You're not just here for them, you bring them. Oh. I'm tempted. I'm tempted. I'm going with Slim.
Slim. I like that.
Shiny Scizor. Ooh, so cool. And we got the squad. Charizard, Terg, the Arbok, Quilt, the Venomoth, and Slim, the Shiny Scyther. After purchasing my Shiny Slim, I stopped by this nice old lady to get some hot tea to gain entrance into Saffron City. I took on the Fighting Dojo to get some easy XP and attack EVs. I also did a little bit of speed EV training on this picnicker on Route 13. After Slim was sufficiently trained up, I decided to give him some PEDs to make him even stronger. I hope it also prevents ringworm. That's a baseball joke. Please tell me at least one of you understood it. Anyways, I decided it was time to storm the Silphco building and save the president. I quickly grabbed the card key on the 5th floor to gain access everywhere, and I bubbled around until I found my rival. After a harder than expected fight that included a critical hit water gun to take down my overleveled Buzzbee, Quilt landed the final blow, and we moved on to face Giovanni, the boss. After taking him down, we snagged the Master Ball and made our way to the Psychic Gym to face Sabrina. I dropped off all my Pokemon except Terg and Slim, hoping that they could get the job done by themselves. I was actually able to bubble my way to Sabrina rather quickly without any kind of guide. And then, our battle was legendary. Now, like I said before, we can't physically evolve Slim yet, even if we had the Metal Coat. We need to wait until we beat the Elite Four and get the National Dex to do that, so his evolution will come in a future video. For now, we'll go to the location of our next hunt and call it a video. I really hope you enjoyed. I will see you when I find my next team member. It feels so good to be back. Last time on FireRed, 4 freaking months ago, I caught a bunch of Pokemon to get the Amulet Coin. Then, I collected a small fortune of Pokédollars to buy Game Corner coins to do soft resets for Scyther. After 12,813 resets, Scyther decided to shine. Shiny Scyther! Shiny Scyther! No way! For this episode, I'm hunting another Pokemon that can be bought in the Game Corner. Instead, this time, I'm doing it wrong. Hey there, I'm Brosidon, but you can just call me Ben. I've loved Pokemon ever since it came out, and Blue version was my first ever Pokemon game. The remakes of the original Red and Blue were amazing to me as a kid, and yet I've never hunted any shinies in those games. I decided that had to change. I couldn't limit myself to just 6 Pokemon from these amazing games, so I decided to do the unthinkable. I will be hunting 12 of my hand-picked favorite shinies from this generation. 6 in LeafGreen, and 6 in FireRed. These Pokemon will be hunted in a multitude of different methods and locations all across the Kanto region. Welcome to my FireRed LeafGreen Dream Team's quest. Okay, so how am I doing this hunt wrong? You can't hunt a Pokemon wrong, can you? Well, if you ask any shiny hunter worth their salt, they'll tell you that Game Corner Abra resets are one of, if not the quickest hunt in FireRed and LeafGreen. Since they only cost 180 Game Corner coins each in FireRed, you can buy 55 Abra per reset. Once you buy them, all you have to do is scroll through them in the PC. If there's no shiny, you can just reset and start the process all over again. Doing this method though, you can only have the shiny Abra in a Pokeball. Now for why I'm choosing not to hunt Abra in the Game Corner. In my intro, I mentioned how I'll be hunting my teams using different methods and locations. Since I already hunted for Scyther in the Game Corner for FireRed, and I'm going to hunt Porygon in the Game Corner for LeafGreen, I wanted to add a little bit more variety in the types of hunts that I do. Also, it would be so cool to get a shiny Abra in 3rd gen in a ball other than a Pokeball, since I'd hazard to guess that at least 90% of shiny Abras in FireRed and LeafGreen are caught in a Pokeball. Finally, with all that exposition out of the way, I can let you all in on the plan. Yeah, the plan. The plan is how I intend on tackling the issue of capturing Abra, because it's not as simple as throwing a ball at it. As many of you know, Abra can only learn one move by level up, Teleport. Abra will open the battle using Teleport 100% of the time and flee the battle, and has caused several shiny fails in the past. So in order to avoid a fail, the plan involves this happy big mushroom. I caught this bad boy in the Safari Zone during my catching montage last episode. Parasect learns the move Spore at level 27. Spore's a fantastic move that puts the opposing Pokemon to sleep and has 100% accuracy. Sleep will have a twofold benefit for me. Number one, it'll prevent Abra from using Teleport first turn, as it will be asleep. And number two, it makes catching Abra easier. An Abra at full health with no status conditions only has a 60% chance of catching with an Ultra Ball. But if it's asleep, that turns into a guaranteed catch. Now Parasect is really slow, probably on account of that big mushroom on its back. Even at low levels, Abra has a decent speed and can use Teleport before Parasect can use Spore. So instead of the target level being 27 to learn Spore, let's make it 33 so we ensure that Parasect outspeeds Abra. Unfortunately, training Parasect is very slow. This is mostly due to the hard-hitting moves it gets, like Scratch, a normal move with 40 base power, and Leech Life, a bug move that you get stab, 20 base power. That's it. That is all the damaging moves Parasect gets until level 35 and it gets Slash. Quick side note, bug Pokemon got no love in Gen 3 in terms of moves. I mean, come on. Fury Cutter, Leech Life, like the worst moves ever. Thank goodness for Gen 4 with Bug Buzz and X Scissor, because bug Pokemon were struggling until then. Sheesh. Anyways, I digress. Instead of spending the next 30 hours using Scratch 20 times a battle and leveling up super slowly, I'm just gonna get an experience share. That's the next best thing. Alright, let's revisit the plan. Step 1, acquire the experience share. To get it, I need 50 Pokemon registered in the Dex. Since I ended with 41 last episode, I only need to catch 9 more Pokemon. Step 2, teach Parasect Spore. In step 3, train Parasect to level 33 to outspeed Abra. There's actually one more step, but we'll get there when we get there. Alright, let's tackle step 1. Time for another montage, but thankfully a much shorter one this time.
Mamma mia!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, where is this button? Oh my gosh. Bro, I am legitimately just trying to fill the decks. I guess this is FireRed's way of telling me I should have kept Kingler on the list. It is 20% Krabby, 20% Magikarp, 60% Horsey. And a Horsey would be so cool to have in this game. It's another crab. So what did I do with this extra random shiny Krabby? Well... I'm just kidding. I caught it. Come on now, y'all. I caught it. It's one of my first ever random shinies. And first time in a long time for FireRed and LeafGreen. I guess it was bound to happen. All I can say is, huh? I guess I'm saving. There you are, Horsey. Yeah, you could have showed up when the shiny frame hit. Ooh. 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 Okay, we got 50 Pokemon in the decks, and our third shiny Krabby. Jolly nature, by the way. Now to pick up the experience share from my nerd. Step 1, complete. I decided to train on this Pidgey trainer to begin with to get a few extra speed EVs for both Slim and Parasect. It didn't take too long to get to level 27, and I added Spore to my move list. Step 2, complete. After a dozen or so more battles, Parasect grew to level 33. Step 3, complete. Now we've arrived at Step 4. This is the encounter table for Route 24. As you can see, Abra has a measly 15% encounter rate. However, just as I've done in past episodes, I can use a Repel Trick to boost the encounter rate. A level 8 Repel Trick boosts the encounter rate from 15% all the way up to 25%. I took that level 8 Horsey out of the PC and knocked it out and set it to lead my party. As I found out though, in FireRed and LeafGreen, Repel Tricks use the level of the first non-fainted Pokemon in the party. This didn't totally discourage me, since this route without the Repel Trick has both Caterpie and Weedle, Pokemon I don't have shinies for yet in 3rd gen, and I wouldn't mind phasing on them. For now, I'll go no Repel Trick and hope to get lucky. So with all that setup complete, my hunt began on July 25th, 2023. Surprisingly, even after finding a random shiny Krabby, I hit the shiny frame again a few days later.
You have to follow these distillation steps. I can add this on the documentation also.
I mean, what the heck? 785. Oh my gosh. Phase 1, baby, already for Abra. Anyway, this will be a very easy capture. This is Spore. Put it right to sleep. I am definitely all set up and ready for the capture for Abra. But in the meantime, I'll take a face this early, under 1,000. Hey. Shiny Caterpie's pretty cool. She's gonna be Pecan. Pecan. Pecan pie. The sprite looks amazing. Look at that golden color, that yellow golden color. Oof, so good. I'm gonna guess naive, bold Caterpie, pecan. All right, that's phase 1. If I get too many of these bugs, I'm definitely going to repel trick. But for now, hey, I will take an under 1,000 phase. So, see you in the next phase. Not too bad.
After phase 1, I realized that while a fainted Pokemon can't lead a party for a repel trick, a fainted Pokemon with Illuminate certainly can. I knocked out a Staryu and had it lead my party. The encounter rate increase was definitely noticeable. Phase 2 went past half odds.
4096 for Abra, phase 2. We are half odds.
Let's go. Yeah, boy.
Soon after, I took a little break for the hunt as I went back to Maryland for a friend's wedding and for my birthday. Everything was an absolute blast. Here's a little peek at what I got up to.
I was gonna go join him.
I don't have the moves like that.
Patient diarrhea over Caitlin's face.
Oh no. That's pretty good.
Is that in the video?
When I got back, I participated in Fossil Week, and I got super lucky with my finds. By the time I settled back into the Abra hunt, I certainly wasn't expecting to find anything.
It is saving a lot of data.
Right.
Like in this case, yeah, I get it, but like sometimes I'll just open the game and save out of habit. And it's like, oh, we're saving a lot.
Saving a lot of data.
Shiny Weedle!
No way!
Dude!
What?
Call is blessed, baby!
Oh, so blessed!
This call is insanely blessed.
What? Ben!
That looks really good. That looks so good. Shiny
Ben.
Weedle!
I would like to just point out to you for a second.
Okay.
This is under odds again!
I know. I know.
Yeah!
I am broken, dude. I am absolutely broken. It's not fair.
Dude!
Wow!
Yeah.
That's awesome!
Let's go, dude!
Alright, I'm gonna kill it. This is Parasec's strongest move. Just kidding, it's just Spore.
You did put it to sleep. Dang, the call stays so blessed. Oh my
Master Ball?
god.
Freaking crazy.
That's like a bajillion shinies in this call.
Mostly from Hunter.
True. Let's go! Yeah!
Alright,
Got a bug collection going there. Name it Sport.
He's Dance.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Dance
is a sport.
Is a sport. Dancing
Yes,
is a
there
sport.
you go. Yep. That is a-
I'm gonna guess naive.
That's lax.
It's gotta be quirky.
Alright, let's see. I'm pulling up Bulbapedia. I think it's timid. That's a timid nature.
Oh, wow.
Timid little dance.
One day I will be right.
Timid dance.
Alright, no more. No more of these. I got one Weedle, one Caterpie. That should be good, right?
No.
No? Okay, I'm cursed. I'm cursed to get the whole line, I guess.
Yeah. I'm just gonna be real with you.
It's fair. Abra is a 15%, so it's definitely more than likely that I'll get.
I think it's gonna be phase 5.
I would be fine with phase 5 actually. Phase 5 would be good.
That's not too bad.
So I'll hold
If
you
I
to
get
that.
it right, it's mine.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, I should probably show it out in battle, right?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe, probably.
Alright, we have a normal Weedle and
Not my Weedle.
Dance. Wow, look at the difference between those. Crazy cool.
That looks great.
Dance truly is a sport.
All right, see you in the next phase.
Okay, cowboy.
I'm feeling like a cowboy. I'm feeling like an outlaw getting all these shinies under odds. Like.
After Weedle, I decided to do one more phase with step 4 being get lucky. Things started off pretty well when I got a call from my brother.
Hello.
However, even after this great news, the phase kept going and going. I passed odds, or 8,192, which wasn't too bad. I was due anyways. Then I passed double odds. Not the best, but again, I needed some bad luck to balance myself out. Then I passed 20K and I started getting worried.
20,000. Eevee!
These are all encounters on a single game. I want to give it a little bit of perspective. I'd say on average each encounter on FireRed takes about 15 seconds, even though at my fastest it's probably about 11 or 12. I'm not a machine and I do get distracted sometimes. Anyways, that's around 4 encounters a minute or 240 encounters an hour. To get to 20,000 encounters, that's about 83 hours of hunting. I was starting to feel down bad, but the hunt had to continue. After passing triple odds, I decided I had to shake things up. I decided to actually stream these hunts for once in my life. You can follow me if you want at twitch.tv/ProsidonLive. Turns out, it can turn luck around.
Like 1990, and I kind of assumed I had just gotten back from my run. I kind of assumed that she was ending at 2,000. Alright, Aegis, I got you. I got it right. Yep, having a partner can be really good for stopping bad habits. It's like, oh, it stops me from being selfish. Like, oh, I have to care about someone else now and their needs, and I need to put those needs in front of mine. And if that means spending an hour cleaning things, running the dishwasher, cleaning dirty dishes, vacuuming, cleaning the bathrooms, like taking out the trash, that's what I need to. Shiny Pidgey. Oh my gosh. Well, we were this close to 30K. We were this close to 30K. Amazingly, I have not duped on a single phase. But that is one buttery bird. That is a shiny bird. Wow. Literally just after complaining how it's been over a month since I've gotten a shiny. What do you say? You want to catch it? Let's catch it. This is my first shiny on stream in a very long time. And for everybody who's here, thank you. Thank you for being here. And this is, I think this is Slash. I think Slash will be good. It'll probably kill it, so I'm gonna click it. Just kidding, guys. Nice and easy as you pleasey. Ultra Ball. 28,634. She's mine. That's another phase. That number's going back to 0. We got this on stream. I'm happy with it. She's bird. Alright, I'm guessing naive. And it is Japanese nature. Thanks for watching, everybody. Arlie guesses calm. Shepard guesses calm. Lana guesses jolly. Y'all, it's calm. It's calm. Pretty sure that's calm. I'm almost certain that's calm. And by almost certain, I mean like, it's like a 50-50 chance. Arlie got it. Shepard got it. I think a couple people got it. We've got regular old Sparrow and Bird, the shiny Pidgey. I will see you all in the next phase, which will be Repel Tricked, which brings Abra up to 25% instead of 15. Fingers crossed we get a next phase. So as I said in that last clip, it's time to go to the Repel Trick, which means we're enacting the backup. Thankfully, this plan is actually simpler than the first. Step 1, lead the party with a level 8 Pokemon. Thank you to Nexus for reminding me that the leading party member has to be non-fainted. It had been a while since I'd last tried this Repel Trick. Step 2, use Repels when encountering Pokemon. With the Repel Trick, Weedle and Caterpie are entirely removed from the encounter table, which boosts Abra a full 10%. And Step 3, use the Master Ball when Shiny Abra appears. I usually don't use Master Balls to catch Shinies because it is pathetic. But in this case, I kinda had to do it. The ideal strategy is to hatch a Diglett with the Arena Trap, which prevents Abra from escaping, and then train up to level 8 to lead the party for the Repel Trick. But I didn't want to progress the game to unlock hatching just yet. Also, the Master Ball matches the Shiny Abra line's colors pretty well, so I'm okay with it. Step 4 remains the same. Get lucky. Even though it's now a 25% chance for the Shiny to be Abra instead of 15, that's still a 1 in 4 chance, and not in my favor. Just because you went over 3 times odds on a phase does not mean the next phase will be super quick. I was acutely aware of this when I passed odds again. And then 10K? And then double odds again. I passed 20K for the second straight phase, and I knew I was in this thing for the long haul. All of my hours spent grinding had to result in a shiny, whether or not it was the one I was looking for. So I kept on. Shiny Abra! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh! There is no shot, dude. There is no shot.
Let me see this. No way.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, that looks so good. He's wearing a pink shirt.
He's got the pink shoulder pads. He is ready. He's fabulous. Oh.
Dude, that looks so good. Are you master balling this?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely master balling this.
I dare you. I dare you throw a
No, 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 no. That would be my worst nightmare. And this one's gonna be in a master ball. It's gonna be built different. Speaking of built different.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh.
Just time to see you master ball this. Oh, baby. You couldn't make it to 21?
Oh. 2 20K phases in a row. And
I thought you were a real gamer, dude. Where's that 25,000? Come on.
I didn't even hit quick odds. Oh, hi, Quick Panic.
You can always, like, restart the phase.
We are pressing the A button.
Dude, Alakazam is gonna look so good.
Yeah.
All right, we go to the bag. We switch over. Pokeball. Great
cover
ball.
the Come on. Give us some suspense. Like, cover the Pokeball.
Will
cover
he?
The Pokeball.
Won't he? Will he? Won't he? Click the button. Okay. Master Ball. I choose you.
Oh, dude, is it Great Ball? Oh, no, it is Master Ball. Darn it.
That doesn't match.
It matches enough. Oh.
That's so crazy.
Yes.
Congrats. Wow.
I've had a nickname queued up for this bad boy. Fable.
Oh, nice.
Oh, well, that's cute.
Because it's been a fable of my entire life to find a target for the past 3-4 months. Oh, save the game.
That's crazy.
Yes! Nature guesses? Any nature guesses?
Hasty.
Modest.
I'm gonna guess naughty.
I'm guessing naive, and it is... That's a Weedle.
Weedle.
Whatever this is.
Oh, is that quiet?
I think it's gentle. It's gentle nature. Here we go. Regular... I didn't find a single shiny Oddish, and it was like 40-something%.
Oh, you poor thing.
And...
Wow.
Fable, the shiny Abra.
It is shiny.
Oh, yeah. I thought it wasn't at first.
Look at those purple pads. The purple pads. Peace.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, no. That Oddish just failed a shiny Abra.
Oh my, the shiny Abra used teleport. No! With shiny Abra finally obtained, it was time to go training. I slapped on the experience share and trained up Terg alongside Fable. Once Fable grew to level 16, he evolved into Kadabra. He was soon able to one-shot this Bulbasaur and Ivysaur, and the experience poured in. At level 36, he learned Psychic, so I didn't have to waste the TM on him. My in-laws were in town for the week during this time, and we did some fun activities with them.
Yippee! Yay!
I'm so good at this! Woo! Actually, Kelsey's pretty good at it.
I can go fast.
I can't do that. Eventually, I got the opportunity to evolve Fable into Alakazam. With Alakazam, we blew past the spot that LeafGreen has been stuck in since early July. I took on Blaine, and needed the true hero of this episode to finish the fight for me. We'll settle for Fable doing the knockout blow. Bill accosted us after the gym battle, but I'll go over more of what happens there in a LeafGreen episode, since it leads us to the spot of one of our hunts in that game, and also, everything's in English and I can understand it better. Finally, we can stop at the place of our next, and final, hunt for FireRed. What a wild ride it's been so far. Thanks everyone for watching if you made it this far, and I will see you next time. Last time on LeafGreen, I fished up a shiny Staryu on Phase 3.
Shiny Staryu.
Which, thanks to some setup, had the Met location of the SS Anne. And I named it Ham. This time, I will be surfing to Cinnabar Island to unlock the secrets of the Pokemon Mansion and finding the yellow fox that is trapped, well, somewhere inside. Surely nothing will deter me from my quest.
Hey there, I'm Brosidon. But you can just call me Ben. I've loved Pokemon ever since it came out, and Blue version was my first ever Pokemon game.
The remakes of the original Red and Blue were amazing to me as a kid, and yet I've never hunted any shinies in those games. I decided that had to change. I couldn't limit myself to just 6 Pokemon from these amazing games, so I decided to do the unthinkable. I will be hunting 12 of my hand-picked favorite shinies from this generation. 6 in LeafGreen, and 6 in FireRed. These Pokemon will be hunted in a multitude of different methods and locations all across the Kanto region. Welcome to my FireRed LeafGreen Dream Team's quest. So let's talk about the Pokemon Mansion itself first. There are tidbits in FireRed and LeafGreen that allude to the mansion as a former laboratory that is linked to the mythical Pokemon Mew and where its clone, Mewtwo, was created. The mansion is also required to be traversed, as you need the secret key to enter Blaine's gym and progress through the game. The Pokemon Mansion is such a unique spot in these games, and I really wanted to have it as my Met location for my shiny Ninetales. The encounters in the Pokemon Mansion are pretty incredible. In LeafGreen, we can find my target Vulpix, but also Grimer and Muck, Coughing, the Rats, and even Ditto. Ditto in Gen 3 is especially amazing, because it's the only generation where Shiny Ditto will transform into the shiny version of whatever Pokemon it's facing, even if that Pokemon is not shiny. Since you can only encounter Ditto on the basement floor of the mansion, I decided to start my hunt there. Down there, Ditto is only 10% and Vulpix 15%, but we can do better. With a level 30 Repel Trick, we can bring Ditto up to 14.29% and Vulpix up to 21.43%. This Repel Trick cuts Rattata and, unfortunately, Coughing right out of the encounter table. Coughing does have a tendency to self-destruct and destroy Nil's dreams though, so I think it's fine that we leave him off the list this time. Anyway, enough exposition. Let's get into the hunt setup. I had to train my Staryu Ed a few levels. Okay, so Ed is just the name Ed. It is not the acronym of an unfortunate medical dysfunction. Just want to clear that up before I have any more misunderstandings. I took on this rambling, gaming dude, Rich, because he has fire types and a lot of money. This gives me the experience I need for the Repel Trick, while also accumulating money that I'll need for when I start my Porygon hunt. Once Ed hit level 30, I flew back to the mansion and entered. I found that the best way to get there is hitting this statue on the first floor, then going up to the second floor, taking the north staircase, and then hitting the statue on the third floor, and then falling down the leftmost ledge and taking the staircase down. Definitely took me over 20 minutes of trial and error to get down there the first time, because I am smart gamer. My first encounters were on July 5th, 2023. Yes, I am recording this part of the video on January 23rd, 2024. Spoiler alert, this hunt took a long time. However, I quickly got up to half odds in just 5 days, and then I hopped on a call with Tails the Tailor. I'm getting the feeling that I'm gonna phase on Ditto first, which would be amazing.
Dude, I would pee my pants if you did that. I would pee my pants.
It's gonna be Eradicate, but it'd be very cool. Very cool if it was Ditto. You would never guess what kind of video I watched for like probably over 3 hours today.
What? Wait, what do you mean?
There's this series on YouTube. Mm-hmm. It's the Shiny Eradicate!
No way! No way! No way! No way! Are you sharing your screen?
Yeah.
Oh, you are. Oh, I wasn't watching.
Shout outs to Joe Biden and Donald Trump and Barack Obama getting together to play through FireRed, because that's what I was doing all day. First phase, Shiny Eradicate.
That's why you sent that picture of that in Snapchat.
Yeah.
I was like,
yeah.
oh man, you called it, dude. You called
did.
it.
I said, I have a feeling I can get Ditto first phase, but it's actually going to be Eradicate, and then literally 3 minutes later.
Oh man, you should have said, but it's gonna be it is gonna be Ditto actually, yeah. Eradicate doesn't know anything crazy. It doesn't know explosion, right?
I think it knows Explosion and Double Edge and Memento.
Oh, and it has self-destruct too.
And self-destruct, yeah.
Yeah,
just in case the explosion doesn't work.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it with Surf. Tell me I won't.
You won't.
I did.
I can't see your screen anymore. So I don't even know if you're lying. I can't.
Oh no! Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. You dare me to do Bubble Beam? Bubble Beam?
You're level 30, it's level 38. It's not gonna do anything, so I think it's fine.
Ouch.
Ooh.
Alright. Citrus Berry! that was counterproductive! It gained more health! Screw this!
And you lost out on a citrus berry.
And I lost out on a freaking citrus berry! I'm just gonna chuck another Ultra Ball.
Well, hold on, I just got a snap from Ben. I gotta see what this is about.
That guy's a loser. Yippee!
Hooray!
Hooray!
Nature guess, hasty.
Nature guess, naive. I'm gonna name him Thimble. I don't know.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
So we've got a regular old Magikarp, Hardy Nature, and Thimble, the serious shiny Eradicate.
Wow, dude. I mean, honestly, it looks pretty good.
It's a good shiny. I like it.
It's
I
one
don't
you
want
didn't
it anymore.
have. It's one you didn't have. You're not. I mean, it was inevitable. You knew you were gonna find one.
It was like 42%. I'm pretty sure. It was more
It
likely
makes
than
sense.
not to find it.
It makes sense to have one.
We got a regular old Eradicate and Thimble.
Hey.
The shiny Eradicate. We're having a
tail, dude. Look at that tail.
We're having a rat fight now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, big damage.
You know what? My money's on Eradicate.
Thimble, you beast!
Hey, let's go! Let's go! It's because it's a different color.
After that Eradicate, I took a quick break from hunting by taking the Alaskan cruise with my family that I mentioned in my Scyther video. Once again, I can't recommend Alaska enough. So much natural beauty. When I got back to San Diego, I hopped back on some calls with friends, and it didn't take long to summon a shiny.
Let's see if I have any satchels. Oh, I think I got saved.
Oh, you did?
I got saved. Who saved me?
Oh my.
Dome! Shout out to Dome! What?
now for the other one.
Yeah, that one's been lost since last April. There's no hope. Just Max and Norm, but I'm sure as soon as I go to an area, I'll start seeing them pop up. That's how it works with the online ones at the start of the day.
Okay, can you please explain for a fellow non too good with the
Johnny
RCS?
Luck!
Oh my god! Dude, what? What the hell, dude? Is that 5%?
It's 7%! It's 7% with this!
That is insane looking! What the?
The call stays blessed. It
New emote
stays
incoming.
blessed. That's it. Oh my god.
That's nuts, dude.
I am on call with Astroblog's Pokemon, Blue Vector, and Trainer Nils. Did that in alphabetical order. Ooh-wee.
Nice. Let's go!
Oh, yeah,
Let's go, Alphabet!
Let's go.
Let's go, Ed! Let's go, Ed!
Shout out to Ed. Holding down the fort.
The goat.
Surf, surely will not kill it, even with the crit.
Famous last words.
I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, we're good.
Oh no, you're totally good.
I'm gonna do one more, or two more.
Oh, shiny.
Oh!
Shiny Murkrow.
Hey!
Let's go!
Let's go.
Hashtag Murkrow.
1, 2. Oh, jeez.
Ah, almost had it. It's gonna self-destruct.
Hey, that's too soon. That's too soon for Nils, man. Way too soon. I will have everybody know that I have a repel trick going that removes coughing from the list. So as long as I keep the repels up, there's no chance of me having something blow up.
But why, bro? I want to make a coughing part 2. So.
Shiny coughing went boom.
What if your DS blows up, though?
I don't have damp to prevent that.
Oh,
yes!
Let's
go!
Yeah, baby.
Buddy.
Gotcha!
Even its footprints contain poison. Oh, yeah, baby.
Yeah, what do Muck's feet look like?
Yeah, literally.
Do we know?
You have to subscribe to its OnlyFans for that.
Right. Finder.
And we all know what Muck backwards is. Subscribe to Bro Simon.
So, if you've been following the quest, you know that I have an Arbok. Then I named Terg, because I caught it in a Great Ball. So I caught this guy in a Pokeball, so I'm naming him Ecop. We've got a normal Raticate, 42%, already phased on this. I was expecting to phase on this a bunch more, but instead... Ecop, the shiny freaking Muck. What?
Ecop.
Let's go.
So good in Gen 3. That's so nice.
That shiny Muck was 7%, 3 times rarer than my target Vulpix. I gotta say, finding a shiny on call with friends hits different. When they experience the excitement with you, your memories of finding that shiny are forever linked with a good time with your friends. It's just amazing. If you shiny hunt, I highly recommend to set aside some time, hop on a call with some friends, and go shiny hunting. I want to give a huge shout out and thank you to Absolblog's Pokemon, Blue Vactor, Quick Panic, Shiny Catherine, Sir Toasty Toes, Super, Tails of Taylor, and Trainer Nils, who are all on calls with me at some point in this video. Thank you for keeping me sane during this insanely long grind. These people are not only amazing Pokemon content creators, but they're also just lovely people in general, and you should really check out their channels. Soon after Shiny Muck, I went back home to Maryland to be in my friend's wedding, like I mentioned in my Aber episode.
We be vibing out here.
Vibing.
We vibing.
What's the odds of a shiny Pokemon?
10 out of 10.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Woo! Upon returning to San Diego, I went straight back to the grind of the hunt. I passed half odds on August 24th, and then passed the full odds of 8,192 on September 5th, almost 2 weeks later.
And we officially have an over odds phase, finally, yay!
Now seems like the perfect time to give
a little perspective
on how fast this hunt goes. My Staryu Ed does have Illuminate, which increases the rate of encounters, but with the combination of the repel trick bringing the encounter rate down to 70% and not being able to use the bike indoors, these encounters are a bit slower than usual. I clocked my average encounter to be around 17 to 18 seconds if I'm focused, so I'm going to round that up to 20 seconds per encounter if I account for needing to reapply max repel every once in a while. So if we scale up 3 encounters per minute, we get 180 encounters per hour. After applying my incredible math skills, you'll see that it takes around 45 hours of hunting to hit odds, or 8,192. Now, with that
fresh, clear, well-seasoned perspective
in your minds for the rest of the video, let's move on to the next shiny.
Shiny Ditto! Shiny Ditto! Oh my gosh! 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 What? Huh? 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 What? Phase 3, we are over 10,000. We just hit 10,000 today for this Phase 3 of Vulpix Hunt. Shiny freaking Ditto. This is like, I want to say like 16% with the repel trick I'm doing. I was really, really hoping for this as like a secret, like, I mean, I'm always happy if I get a Vulpix, you know, but if I were to phase getting Muck and getting Ditto, like, I got everything I want here, basically, other than Vulpix. I am so pumped about this. I would sometimes maybe be worried about the capture if I wasn't super prepared. My hands are legitimately shaking. We send out Magikarp. And it's going to transform into a shiny Magikarp. This Pokemon is so cool in 3rd gen. Oh, my hands are shaking. Oh, my hands are shaking. Great ball, baby. 1, 2, 3. Yes! Gen 3 Ditto is so cool! Capable of copying an opponent's genetic code to instantly transform itself into a duplicate of the enemy, including if it's shiny! Oh, okay. I'm naming Ditto Shake, because I got the shakes right now. I got the shakes. Here we go. Look, it's the same color as the border, basically. That is so cool. Metal Powder. Impish Nature. I was gonna say that Matt guessed mild because I was in his chat a little bit. Okay, that took a lot longer than it should have. Regular old Vulpix. Shake, the shiny Ditto. Let's see if we can get into the shiny back sprite. Should work. Woo! Okay, this is a preview of things to come. Oh, I love shiny Vulpix in this game. It's gonna look great as a Ninetales, but look at that. Ugh. Phase 3 done for Vulpix. We're on to Phase 4. We're gonna move to a different area, and I will see you there in the next phase. Yes, yes. What the heck? Ah! I actually found my secret target. I was so happy to find Ditto in the mansion. It's gonna be a shiny that I treasure forever. With Ditto secured, there was no reason for me to be in the basement anymore, so I packed up my things and moved back up to the 1st floor, intent on getting Vulpix soon now that its encounter rate is boosted to 25%. Luckily, I had only gotten 1 rat so far, but it's gonna be even harder to avoid with its encounter rate being raised to 50% on this new floor. I knew it was a matter of time before I found another one. But, as it turned out, I didn't find Raticate just yet. In fact, I found nothing. It took me 2 weeks to reach odds, but the numbers kept going up. I hit 16,384, or double odds, on October 19th, over a full month since I started Phase 4. Double odds! Halloween approached, which is a really cool callback to the Eevee episode, my 2nd ever episode of this series. I showed off my Halloween 2022 costume in that episode, and now you get to see my Halloween 2023 costume. My wife went as Barbie, and I went as Ken. We went to see a rooftop showing of Hocus Pocus, which is a great movie, by the way. I even did some encounters as Ken that night. I passed 20K on November 2nd. 20K, baby! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah. Something had to finally break. I had spent over 100 hours on this phase alone. I do want to mention that I'm nearly always doing something else while hunting, like watching sports or TV shows or talking on calls with friends. I don't see these hours hunting as wasted, because this is my entertainment time. It's so easy to multitask with it. Shiny Muck! Oh my gosh! Again! What? What? 8%. 8% Muck. 8% Muck. Ed. Go to the Pokeball. Why not? First ball. Ah. I'm gonna name her Frankie. Because this was, I was watching a game in Frankfurt, Germany. So Frankie the Muck. Let's send her out in battle. Regular old Raticate and... Frankie the Shiny Muck number 2! I got a 7% Muck and an 8% Muck. Alright. On to phase 5. Vulpix for sure. Vulpix for sure. Just want to let you know that I should have found, on average, 6 shiny Vulpixes by the time I found 2 shiny Mucks. Anyway, we haven't found a target, so we dive back into the hunt. Sometimes after a super long phase, luck regresses to the mean, and you do end up finding a shiny pretty quickly.
Suddenly, I feel like dancing.
Shiny Raticate. Oh, man. Well, that didn't take long. 809 encounters. I was expecting another rat. Not this soon. Not after like a 22k phase just to get it under 1,000. 2 days of shinies in a row. That does not happen very often. Got it. Got it. And I have a name. I have a name in store. Rat 2 Tui. There we go. I'm gonna guess naive. It's quiet. Quiet rat. I think, was the Muck quiet? I'm pretty sure the Muck was quiet too. Oh well. Second rat. I mean, I was expecting to get a couple rats here for sure, because it's like, it's 50% with this repel trick. And so it begins. But first, I took a quick weekend trip to Joshua Tree National Park. The landscape was beautiful, and it was great to get outdoors and hike a bit.
What's your favorite part about this hike?
When we're going down, we'll be done. When I got home, feeling refreshed, I wasted no time hopping back into the hunt.
I play the hell out of that. That put me back on the map. Not be surprised if that's got it.
Shiny Raticate! Oh, you kidding?
Ben got a shiny. No, he didn't. What? Ben, what'd you get? Another ditto. No, you dude. 2 Mucks and 2 Dittos? Unreal, dude. Sorry, unreal. It was Eradicated. That's cool. 3 rats? Ah, rats.
Oh, rats. Send out Ed, the champion, the boss man. We're gonna catch this Raticate in a great ball because we have not done that yet. 1, 2, 3. It's done. Raticate number 3. Billy Fortnite. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Billy Fortnite. I guess naive.
Nature guess has been, I'll guess hasty.
He's not gonna believe this.
But I'm on Tangle.
He's not gonna believe this.
The Raticate is hasty. Yeah.
Hopefully the last Raticate and hopefully Vulpix next for phase 7. I did not think I would say that for this hunt, but I really should have expected it. Next phase.
And the popular vote was only 8 points.
No, that's
so
that's
I don't think that's very fair at all, actually. So there'll be some fine tuning after this one because they definitely waited this out to be like, oh, definitely Fry's gonna win this, you know, and then nope. Just kidding.
Rigged.
Yeah. I was like, it's starting to look like the U.S. elections here a little bit, huh? Like, popular vote not getting the win?
Stop the count. Stop the count. Shiny Raticate.
What? After saying that, bro, come on. We all hate Shiver. Fry's the best.
Go Fry. Fist bump
Team
for
fist
life. Fist bump for life.
That's a rat.
It's a rat. That's rat number 4.
Rats. Rats. We are the rats.
1, 2, 3.
Crunch.
Why did I name my 3rd rat with the number 4? So now I need to name the 4th rat with the number 3.
3. Nice.
Nature guesses?
Oh, that's lax for sure.
I think it's naive. Impish.
Oh.
I like that one. Target soon. Maybe, probably.
On to the next one.
Well, we've hit a bit of a conundrum here. That was Raticate number 4, and I do not want another Raticate. But if I do get another Raticate, that'll give me 5 Raticates, which is 1 short of a full team of Raticates. Can you imagine that? A Raticate team quest, or an RTQ, if you will. So we don't want another Raticate, but if we do get 1 Raticate, we actually want 2. After I put a little over 5,000 encounters into Phase 8, I put a pause on the hunt in mid-December, because I was going back home to visit family for the holidays. It's always really busy when flying back home, and trying to see everyone in such a limited time is tough, but I had a blast. As soon as I stepped off the plane back in San Diego, though, I started feeling sick. I quarantined myself in my office, which gave me nothing but time to hunt. So after 2 weeks of not hunting at all, I jumped back in, and I was rewarded for my efforts. Shiny Red, this is literally the first encounter! This is literally the first encounter! This is literally the first encounter.
Shiny Heracross. Shiny Heracross.
And I'm watching Shepard. I'm watching Shepard's Shiny Heracross video. Oh. Alright. Context. I just got back to San Diego last night. And I was going to send my DSs to Poi to get the controller mod. Everything was going to be great. But then I took a COVID test and I have COVID. And I'm like, well, I don't want to send my DSs off when I have COVID. I want something to do. So I hunted for like 2.5, maybe 3 hours earlier today, just off and on. And I took a nap. I was so tired. I wake up. I'm like, okay, I'll do some hunting. First encounter after that nap. That has never happened to me before. 1 Raticate away from the Raticate Dream Team. One, 2, 3, 5. Nappy. Boy. Yeah, that's about how I feel about that. I guess naive nature for Nappy Boy. Jolly, which honestly I think is pretty good. Let's go dropping it off at the rat daycare. Okay, here we are with 5 shiny rats. Now I actually do want 1 more. So now I actually have a 75% chance of finding something I want, either a Vulpix or a Raticate. Let's see what happens. Thankfully, it was only a mild bout of COVID this time, so I recovered quickly. And wouldn't you know it, I hit the shiny frame again 1 week later. Shiny Mock. Capsule Blogs Pokemon says, MTQ. The Muck Team quest is alive. It's alive and well. And Tails of Taylor says, lol, no way, not a rat though. I just want the fox. I just want the fox. He's icky. On to phase 10. We are in the double digits for 25% Pokemon. To drown my sorrows away, my wife and I took a fun little excursion to LA and Universal Studios Hollywood. The Super Nintendo Land was amazing and blew all my expectations way out of the water. The Mario Kart AR ride was so much fun.
Yahoo! Yahoo!
We even got to ride it twice because we got the early access tickets. The decorations and all the little details in the park were insane as well. I can't recommend it enough. The rest of the park was a ton of fun too.
This is just like magic!
And we've got to explore LA a little bit. After a great day trip, we headed home. I hopped back on the hunts the next few days, hoping that the amazing adventure would continue in my game and bring me the shiny Vulpix that had eluded me for over 6 months.
No, was a hoodlum.
Shiny Vulpix! No way! No way! No way, dog! Are you kidding me? I found it! Oh my gosh, I found it! I gotta tell Blue Sir!
I'm turning on the stream now. Oh yeah! Yes! Look, baby, a shiny Vulpix!
Yippee!
Oh man, that was supposed to be Muck, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I wanted
that's my
Muck
friend.
number 4.
Dang.
Now let's
Well, good luck on the next case.
I'm sorry I could barely hear because I'm at Dave and Buster's right now, so I'm gonna hang up. But congratulations and I love you.
Thank you, I love you too. Yippee! All right. Shiny Vulpix after 3,112 encounters. This thing does not have Roar. It is level 30. It does not have Roar. So I don't need to worry about the capture. Let's go for some first ball magic. Here we go. There's no way I'm looking at this right now.
I heard
One.
we were.
Yes.
Oh, you finally got it.
Finally. Phase 10. Of course it would be phase 10. In the double digits.
Now for it to break out of over 100 Pokeballs.
Easy.
Second ball, baby.
Let's go.
Oh, I'm so happy.
All right, now save 7 times.
Yep.
Oh, 10 times, 1 for each face.
Something with 10. DHE. Oh, what a great name.
Oh, that's a good one.
DHE. Save. I am free from the mansion. Do we have nature guesses for DHE?
I'm going modest, which would be amazing.
Let's go calm.
Modest, naive, and calm. She's gentle. Of course she is.
Gentile. She wasn't gentle with the phasing.
No, that was rough and painful. And now, finally, we have regular old Vulpix and DHE, the shiny Vulpix. Oh my gosh.
The end of an era.
Ah, the beautiful
They
shores
like-
of Cinnabar.
You get back outside and it's the Cinnabar from Heart Gold Soul Silver.
Where am I?
One of the coolest things about finding this Vulpix was that it counted towards the Phase 151 event. My name will forever be etched next to this shiny Vulpix. I evolved DHE and my SP, as is tradition, while watching the Eagles lose in the playoffs, which was a nice touch. We've got regular old Rattata and shiny Ninetales. Team member number 4, baby. Yeah. Then I had to go back into the mansion one final time to grab the secret key to gain access to Blaine's gym. Facing Blaine was, interesting, to say the least. Alright, Blaine, I've been trapped in the Pokemon mansion since July, and I've assembled my A-team to come in here and take you down. Let me introduce you to my good friend Billy Fortnite, baby. Let's get this victory royale, Billy. My A-team, my go-to squad, took down Blaine. Beating Blaine was crucial to unlocking my next hunt, which is at Cape Brink on 2 Island. I'll go through the story of the Sevi Isles in the next episode. I wanted to take a moment to go over the stats of this particular hunt, because I think it's pretty fun to do. I found 10 shinies over 65,758 encounters, which averages out to 6,575.8 encounters per shiny. Under odds. I found 5 Raticates, 3 Mucks, a Ditto, and finally a Vulpix, which means that the only shiny that I didn't find with my Repeltrix was Grimer. Now will I go back to the Pokemon Mansion and find one last Raticate to complete the Rat Team quest? Only time will tell. I really hope you enjoyed, because this hunt was a huge chunk of the hunting that I did in 2023. I'll see you in the next episode. Have a great rest of your day.
Last time on LeafGreen, we hunted in the Cinnabar Mansion for Vulpix. In the hunt, we almost completed a full Rat Team quest, found a couple of cool rare shinies, and finally found our target Vulpix on Phase 10.
Shiny Vulpix! No way! No way! No way, dog! Are you kidding me?
This episode, we're hopping on a boat from Cinnabar Island to the Sevi Islands to find our penultimate member of the LeafGreen Dream Team. In this time, there are actually green leaves involved. Hey, just like the video game!
Hey there, I'm Brosidon, but you can just call me Ben. I've loved Pokemon ever since it came out, and Blue version was my first ever Pokemon game. The remakes of the original Red and Blue were amazing to me as a kid, and yet I've never hunted any shinies in those games. I decided that had to change. I couldn't limit myself to just 6 Pokemon from these amazing games, so I decided to do the unthinkable. I will be hunting 12 of my hand-picked favorite shinies from this generation. 6 in LeafGreen, and 6 in FireRed. These Pokemon will be hunted in a multitude of different methods and locations all across the Kanto region. Welcome to my FireRed LeafGreen Dream Team's quest.
Upon landing on one island, we had to get into some other people's business before we could even think about starting the hunt. Bill takes us to see Celio. No, not the Pokemon, the dude, who's working on a machine that will eventually be able to link to Bill's PC system. While he helps work on the machine, Bill gives us the Tri-Pass to travel between the first 3 islands, as well as a meteorite to deliver to the owner of the Game Corner on 2 Island. Upon finding him, he's pacing frantically because his daughter, Lostelle, went missing. I mean, naming her that, you've got to be at least partially to blame, no? Anyways, the man tells us to search 3 Island right before a punk on a bike comes in. The punk is mostly used as foreshadowing for the conflict we'll find on 3 Island, but he does give a very accurate description of the man's game corner. We make our way to 3 Island and find some more rabble-rousers on bikes causing a ruckus. Luckily, I still have my team of 3 rats and 3 mucks from the mansion. Billy Fortnite and Ratatouille, rats that are accustomed to dealing with trash, had particular success against most of these trainers. The only problem came against the boss, Cue-Ball Paxton. His muck had a particular proclivity for using Minimize and Acid Armor, stalling me out like crazy. The battle took 7 minutes of my life that I will not get back, and that I lost. I had to fight all of Paxton's cronies again, but when I finally made it back to him, I came prepared. In a masterclass of battle tactics, I used Dig first turn with Thimble to avoid self-destruct. Then made quick work of his muck before he was able to fully set up. After clearing the baddies, we get a tip that Lostelle is last seen making her way to Bond Bridge. We make our way to the deepest portion of Berry Forest to find Lostelle being tormented by the biggest creep in all of Pokemon. Ratatouille made like Remy and cooked him without too much trouble. After returning Lostelle to her dad, we can finally give him the meteorite and finish that storyline. When we return to 1 Island, Bill and Celio finish their work on the machine, and we can now use PCs on the islands, as well as return to the Sevi Islands whenever we want via Vermilion City. So you might be wondering at this point, number 1, why did I even choose Victory Bell for my dream team? And number 2, why did I choose to hunt it specifically on Cape Brink when there's a bevy of spots to hunt Bellsprout all throughout the region without having to play through that entire story arc in the first 3 islands that I just did? Well, I chose Victory Bell for my dream team because I love its general design and, of course, Coral Blue number 2.
Actually, it's Coral Blue number...
Oh, Taylor. Anyway, why did I choose to hunt on Cape Brink when Bellsprout is readily available elsewhere? Well, I really love catching shinies with unique Met locations. And, also, the possible phases here are amazing! With a level 32 Repel Trick, we have a combined 55% chance to get either Weepinbell or Bellsprout, and 11% chance each to find a Persian or a Slowbro. So basically only around a 22% chance to get something I don't really want in Fearow, and even that is a shiny I don't have yet. So, in order to finally start this hunt, I just needed to chain our trusty Ed a few levels to get to level 32. I only needed to fight my favorite rambling, gaming dude a few times to get there. When I reached Vermilion City, I expected to just be able to board the ferry and go to the Sevi Islands right away. I totally forgot though that the SSAN is still there since I did the sequence break to fish up Staryu with the Super Rod. A fun little tidbit of trivia that you might not know is that if you do the sequence break and fight your rival in Lavender Town, he doesn't show up to fight on the SSAN. So I'm able to go up unhindered and rub the captain's back and finally obtain the physical HM for cut, 2 full years after starting the hunt for Staryu. Time really flies, doesn't it? When the SSAN sails away, I finally have access to the Sea Gallifairies and thus access to my hunt. My hunt began on June 14th, but I didn't get to make any significant progress right away. In the next month, I participated in both Safari Week and Rumble Weekend, both of which I have videos for if you want to check them out. By the time July 22nd rolled around, I had only hit half odds. In a busy August, I went on a work trip, participated in Fossil Week, which I also have a video for if you're interested, and then moved out of my apartment.
In an even more busy September, we went to Puerto Vallarta, Mexico for me and Kelsey's anniversary, as well as a friend's birthday. Then we packed up to go to Cape Cod for my grandfather's 90th birthday. After a fun celebration and some much needed family time, I went back to my hometown for about a week.
Free cheese.
Since I planned my brother's bachelor party for the next weekend. After the bachelor party, I flew back home to San Diego for only about 3 days before I hopped on a plane again to go to my friend's bachelor party in New Orleans. This was a ton of fun, and I got to hit up the restaurant Mother's, which came highly recommended to me by Quick Panic and Absolblog's Pokemon. All these trips were a bunch of fun, but I was more than happy to settle down in San Diego and settle into the hunt when they were all done. I found myself making a lot more progress, and I was standing in the odds in late September. Once October rolled around, I got to experience my first playoff baseball game in person. I also had one more quick trip to Maryland for a wedding. When I got home from that, I kept chugging along. I began to realize that I actually hadn't found a full-on shiny since Fossil Week in mid-August, and I was fiending to get one. Shiny Weeping Bell. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Come on. Let's go.
Somebody found a shiny.
Wow.
Good job.
Oh my.
What is it?
It's a Weeping Bell. It's like a little plant.
So cute.
After 14,293 encounters on the first phase, we got it. I mean, if I had the choice, I would choose to, find Bellsprout first, because I think Bellsprout Shiny is a little bit better than Weeping Bells, but that still looks incredible. I noticed it straight away, and I'm going to evolve it anyway, so it's going to be, we're going to be on to the final member for both teams. FireRed and LeafGreen, which is so sick, dude. Oh. After 10 phases for Vulpix, we get it first phase for Victory Bell. And for Porygon, we're going to get it first phase too, because it's a, hopefully, unless I reset over a shiny one, which I don't want to do. But it's a reset hunt, so it's 100% guaranteed. So, why not? Let's go with the Great Ball. I don't think we need to damage it. 1, 2. Oh, didn't get it. I wish I could use some Stun Spore on you. One, 2, a 3. Yes! Oh my goodness. A
about time. I was so deep into both of these hunts, and single hunting takes a long time. This is a lot of hunting sessions of work. It spits out poison powder to immobilize the enemy and finishes off with a spray of acid. Dang. A flycatcher Pokemon. Ooh, it looks so good. Oh, it feels so good to find an 8192. Not just an 8192, a target. It's been so long since I found a target. I was just watching Code Lyoko for the first time in a while. And I love their big foreheads, and I feel like Victory Bell's eyes are like at the top of its head, but if you turned it around, it would look like Victory Bell has a big, gigantic forehead, so we're just going with Lyoko. Egg dated the Executor from Safari Week 2024. Pretty sick. And Leo. It's naive! That's my nature! I don't know if I said it beforehand, but I always guess naive. That's so cool! Naive! Oh, man. Oh, and it has Sweet Scent, so let's switch to him. And use Sweet Scent. Regular old Meowth, which I actually took it out of the encounter table to get higher chances for Bellsprout and Weepinbell. And we've got Lyoko, the shiny Weepinbell, first phase from Cape Brink, baby. Oh. Alright, well, I will see you in the evolution, I guess? Wait for it.
Come on. Come on, baby.
There we
Come
go.
on, baby.
Come
Come
on.
on. You can do it. You can do it. Let's go, baby.
We're getting real close to the end of this big double quest. Only one more member for each team. See you next time, and have a great rest of your day. Last time on FireRed, we accidentally found a random shiny Krabby while filling up the decks. And then found a few bugs. And a bird, while following the plan. Finally, I found my target Abra. Shiny Abra! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! And secured him in a Master Ball. This time, we're looking to finish out the FireRed Dream Team. But instead of settling for a guaranteed catch again, I'm gonna do something real stupid. Hey there, I'm Brosidon, but you can just call me Ben. I've loved Pokemon ever since it came out, and Blue version was my first ever Pokemon game. The remakes of the original Red and Blue were amazing to me as a kid, and yet I've never hunted any shinies in those games. I decided that had to change. I couldn't limit myself to just 6 Pokemon from these amazing games, so I decided to do the unthinkable. I will be hunting 12 of my hand-picked favorite shinies from this generation. 6 in LeafGreen, and 6 in FireRed. These Pokemon will be hunted in a multitude of different methods and locations all across the Kanto region. Welcome to my FireRed LeafGreen Dream Team's quest.
Most of you probably already know the deal with the Safari Zone, but on the off chance you don't, here's the gist. Quick encounters. No damaging the Pokemon. And if the Pokemon breaks out of the ball, the Pokemon has a chance to run away. So basically, even if I find the shiny I'm looking for, I'm not guaranteed to take it home. So why am I hunting this Dream Team member in the Safari Zone instead of elsewhere in Kanto where it can't run away from me? Well, a lot of us full odds hunters love pain, and thus we love hunting in the Safari Zone. We even hold a week-long event every year dedicated to hunting in the Safari. Be sure to check out my 2024 Safari Week video. It was a lot of fun. I just couldn't help myself to put one member on my team from the Safari. Plus, you get to catch the Pokemon in the Safari Ball, which is super unique. Only a minimal amount of setup was required for this hunt. There's a ton of super rare and hard to catch Pokemon in the Safari Zone, including the elusive Chansey, which I've already seen and failed to catch. However, this time, I just want to get my target. I have so many future Safari Weeks to try to see and catch some of the rarer ones, and because of this, I'm using a level 30 Repeldrick in the north area, which cuts out every Pokemon except for my targets Nidoran Male and Nidorino, and 2 possible phases, Nidorina and Venomoth, at 12.5% each. So that gives me a 75% chance of seeing my target. But remember, even if I find my target, I am not guaranteed to catch it. I started this hunt in the beginning of January 2024, and I made pretty good progress considering I was sick with the Rona. I hit odds on January 9th. After that though, I got sidetracked by a bunch of other hunts, most notably Riolu and Uxie for my Diamond Dream Team. I got back to the hunt 5 months later in June, where I got up to 14,000 encounters. A few days later, I was on call with my favorite Tim Hortons loving Canadian male Combi finder, Ronk.
Oh, sorry? It's easy for us, like, at least when I'm on the East Coast, like, Toronto is, like, you just drive up to New York and then you're basically almost there. It's like a 4-hour
Right,
ride.
right.
Shiny Nidorina.
Oh.
Oh yeah, we're basically gonna, no matter what, get Nidoran or Nidorino, you know? 12.5% Nidorina.
Close.
Alright.
I believe.
You know what? I believe too. This is, no matter what, catch or fail, win or fail, this will be a phase for Nidoking, but it would be really cool to get on the Dream Team file. Nothing left to do but throw a ball. 1, 2. It's out. It's gone.
Damn. Oh no.
It's good to see a shiny in the Safari Zone, though. I will not lie.
It's a new phase. Now you start back at 0. You're all
Back
good.
at 0. We're no longer over odds. That's where we want to be. Dang. All right, I'll just have to reclaim that during Safari Week. You know what? The more shinies I fail now, the more opportunity I have to reclaim during Safari Week.
So true.
Totally.
I wasn't too terribly upset that Nidorina fled from me, especially considering actual Safari Week was right around the corner. And I knew I would be finding a ton of things in the Safari Zone, which I ended up doing. After Safari Week, I chipped away a little more at the hunt, hitting half odds for Phase 2 in mid-July. I found myself standing in the odds for Phase 2 soon after my big move in August. If you watched my Victory Bell video, you know I had an insanely busy end of summer, so the next time I really picked up the hunt was in mid-October. I grinded a lot, and I ended up hitting double odds for Phase 2 on October 16th. As October drew to a close, I saw one of the craziest endings of a football game in my entire life. The Jaden Daniels Hail Mary against the Bears. This has been the best season as a Washington football fan in my 29 years of life, so football has been especially fun for me this year. I'm really glad to have found a bar that tons of Washington fans go to watch the game every Sunday, all the way out here in San Diego. The Commanders end up losing in the NFC Championship game to the Eagles, but I'm still so pleased with how the season went, given the low expectations going in. Football ran over, sorry. Late October into early November, I was able to get a ton of encounters in. I also went to a few Halloween parties. For those keeping count at home, that is 3 Halloweens covered over the course of this quest. It's been a journey. One thing I don't think I've mentioned in any of my videos yet is the importance of eating protein when shiny hunting. Hunting is a very physically strenuous activity, and you need to prepare your body for it. Here's a perfect example of a hunter that is locked in. Look at the way he attacks the protein. Just like he'll attack that arrow pad and the A button to run in and out of encounters. A wondrous sight to see. Look at that posture too. Truly a hunter at the top of his game. Remember folks, pre-game your shiny hunts with protein. Shiny Nidoran! Oh! Oh my goodness, watching Monday Night Football, baby. Rams Dolphins. Oh my goodness, 23,544. Oh my lordy. Can we get Jack on the call? Can we get Jack in the room?
Hi, yeah. Hello.
Oh, hey, Starfish.
You mind clicking on my stream for a second? I got something to show you.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. That's awesome. That's an awful phase. I'm so sorry, but congrats.
Well,
we got to catch it now, though, right?
I was about to say, like,
yeah.
I would be okay with the awful phase if it just ends here, if we catch it.
I'm so stressed out now.
I think last time you counted me down for Pikachu, and I caught the Pikachu when you counted down, so...
Okay, you want me to do it again?
I would... If you would, and it works again, I would be so happy if you did.
Alright. 46? 47? I mean, 3, 2, 1, go!
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Give me 1. Give me 2. Give me 3. It's done, baby. Yeah. This FireRed Dream Team is done.
Yo, congrats, dude. That's awesome.
When I found this, I was watching Monday Night Football, baby.
Oh, okay.
420, baby. 420. Blaze it. That's how long it takes to finish a FireRed Dream Team, folks. Just 420 hours.
The short time investment.
Ooh, I want to get the full team in here. We got it, so. And Nature Guess Naive.
Sassy.
Lonely. This is definitely lonely. Not anymore, Billy.
Yeah, he has friends now. A whole team of friends.
A whole team. And that's why we got him last, so he wouldn't be so lonely anymore. Lonely is up attack minus defense, so he's going to hit pretty hard and get hit hard.
That's pretty good, yeah.
There we go. We've got regular old Spearow and Monday Night Football, the shiny Nidoran male in the Safari Zone, Phase 2, after 23,545, count them, 45 encounters.
It looks so good, dude.
Oh, it does. I can't wait to evolve them. Thank you. Oh, very pumped for this. Very pumped. After catching Monday Night Football, we went to La Jolla to see some bioluminescence in the waves. I also took some time to train Monday Night Football until he evolved into a Nidorino. And then, under the moon, I used a moonstone.
Ready?
After all this, literally only one team member remains. I'll see you next time. Last time on LeafGreen, we traveled to the Sevi Islands, helped find a lost girl literally named Lostelle, and, with a rappel trick, found Shiny Weepinbell on our first phase. Shiny Weepinbell. Yes, dude! Yes, dude! This time, we're looking for our 12th and final Shiny of this double quest. Which means we're gonna need some money for Game Corner coins. Hey there, I'm Brosidon. But you can just call me Ben. I've loved Pokemon ever since it came out, and Blue version was my first ever Pokemon game. The remakes of the original Red and Blue were amazing to me as a kid, and yet I've never hunted any Shinies in those games. I decided that had to change. I couldn't limit myself to just 6 Pokemon from these amazing games, so I decided to do the unthinkable. I will be hunting 12 of my hand-picked favorite Shinies from this generation. 6 in LeafGreen, and 6 in FireRed. These Pokemon will be hunted in a multitude of different methods and locations all across the Kanto region. Welcome to my FireRed LeafGreen Dream Team's quest. Do I even need to explain why I picked Porygon? Porygon first really caught my attention on the N64 and Pokemon Snap. You need to throw a Pester Ball at it to get to the next area, which I thought was super cool. It was kind of like a secret entrance type thing. And, you know, Porygon was just floating up and down and just gotta throw a fastball at it. But really, what really caught my attention and why I chose it for this quest was Porygon 2 in Super Smash Bros. Melee, which I played all the time with my brother growing up. We would play no items except for Pokeballs on high, and if Porygon came shooting out of that Pokeball, that was an instant KO if you were right next to it. Such a cool Pokemon, and the shiny, oh, you know, I had to do it. Had to do it. So that's why I picked Porygon. As you may know, you can buy Porygon from the Game Corner. In FireRed, it costs the max number of coins, 9,999. In LeafGreen though, thankfully, it's only 6,500 coins. So we just need the money to buy the coins and we can start the resets. Thankfully, 2023 Brosidon had me covered. Here is probably the last catching montage of the series. We need 24 Pokemon caught to get the amulet coin. Here we go! Aw man, no random shiny this time. With the amulet coin, we get double prize money. So we just have to beat our favorite rambling, gaming dude a couple dozen times. Gamer Rich was probably taught that winning meant losing when he was growing up. What a poor, misguided soul. Anyway, I take all of his money and we go to the casino to exchange for enough coins for Porygon. And that's basically it. The hunt is set up. Now it's time to lock in and find the final member of this entire double quest. This hunt overlapped a ton with the Nidoran hunt. In fact, the day that I found Shiny Nidoran, I also passed half odds for Porygon. And then, just a few days after that, Shiny Porygon. Holy crap. Wow. I'm done. Oh, man. Look at that thing. Oh, man. That's it. That's the FireRed and LeafGreen Dream Team's quest done. With that one Pokemon, with that one Porygon. Holy crap. I'm gonna guess bold. Holy crap, I got bold. Whew. My goodness, that looks so good. The jump scared me, honestly. I just finished a Nova League video, the Alolan starters, and I wrote a little nice comment saying like, ooh, I kind of low-key want to hunt in Gen 7. Because I do. There's a lot of good hunts in there that I have not done. I don't think I've done a full odds hunt in Gen 7. I've only done SOS and then found a random Ditto while trying to complete the decks. So maybe sometime in the future. But I just finished that video. I'm like, I'm going to listen to some jams. Magdalena Bay by... No, Magdalena Bay is the artist. Imaginal Disc is the album. Fire. Very fire. I just turned that on and then... Shiny Porygon. Shout out to Hotel Pools. Hotel Pools is one of my favorite, like, synthwave, chill wave artists, and it just really fits with Porygon and the whole vaporwave aesthetic. I guess vaporwave is another way to put it, but Hotel Pools is one of my favorite. You've definitely heard their music in my videos before, so huge shout out. Had to name Porygon after Hotel Pools, so Let's send Hotel Pools out into battle. We've got regular old Pidgey and Hotel Pools, the shiny Porygon with Trace. What does conversion do? Psychic type. That's it. The quest is done. I don't even... This has been several years in the making. But we're not done yet. Still got to take on the Elite Four. Trade Scyther with Metal Coat and Porygon with the upgrade. Evolve them. Trade them back. Take on Elite Four round 2. And then maybe a few extra little cheeky post-game hunts too. So the quest is done. The series is not over. So there's a lot more to look forward to. But what an unbelievable journey. It's crazy. And I think my Thai food is here. So let's see you next time. As I just said, the Dream Teams are both complete, but the series isn't over yet. Keep posted to see the finale for this several-year-long journey. As always, thanks so much for watching. We've done it! We've collected all 12 members of the combined FireRed and LeafGreen Dream Teams. It's been a journey that took nearly 3 years, but we're not done yet. My Porygon and Scyther still need to evolve, and we need to beat the Elite Four in both games to get the National Dex and get the items we need to evolve. But let's be real, I'm a shiny hunter at heart. As much as I love playing through the game, if there's legendaries available to be hunted, I'm gonna want to hunt them. The Kanto Legendary Bird Trio of Moltres, Zapdos, and Articuno are all available to be hunted before even beating the Elite Four. I set my sights on Moltres first because that's my favorite bird of the 3. Unlike in Red and Blue, where Moltres is found inside Victory Road, Moltres can be found inside Mount Ember in FireRed and LeafGreen. I started this hunt March 19th, 2025, and, believe it or not, a shiny was found within minutes of me starting the hunt. Shiny!
Oh, shiny Badoo!
Whoa! I saw that. I was looking straight at that. I'm like, that looks a little bit different. That's insane. Oh, that's the one thing that you said on stream that you did not want.
I looked at it too. I saw it on the corner of my eye. And I'm like, that's a shiny Badoo.
That's crazy.
Let's go.
I can't believe I saw that.
Yuke's not washed anymore. Let's go.
Hey, I didn't say that I found the shiny. However, a few days into the hunt, I did decide what to name it when I eventually found it, though.
What if you get unknown M?
Oh, for Michael. Oh wait, no, there's not a. Never mind.
Close. Moltres.
Oh,
I've never seen anybody do that.
Well, now I've got a name for my Moltres here, Michael the Moltres.
Michael! Let me out of here, Michael!
Michael! These resets were super fast, and I was flying through them. And then, just 2 days after that...
Like, GameCube and Wii era Nintendo was quite a time. Everything from the Animal Crossing villagers legitimately, like, insulting you to this...
I'll be right back.
Shiny Moltres.
What? Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna clean up this mess. Moltres.
What? No way!
That is insane. This mess can wait. There's a bird on screen.
Disappeared after 6,612. I'm shaking right now.
So straight away. Oh,
It's my
man.
third point for the ISHC.
Alright, let's see.
Clock's not on the screen, dude. Doesn't count.
Oh man, doesn't even count.
Rip.
Dang, Ben!
That looks so good.
Go!
Heck yeah. Holy crap.
So good.
Alright. The goal is, I actually want to catch this in a Pokeball.
Oh.
We will see how that goes. I do have a Master Ball, I believe. Well, yeah, this is LeafGreen, so I should have a Master Ball on this file. Yeah, I do have a Master Ball. Only have 10 Pokeballs, so maybe that won't work.
not super well prepared for this catch.
That's what I like to hear.
Exclamation mark, pathetic.
You're about to get swept,
I'm
dude.
getting crushed.
Use a bicycle.
You throw the bike!
Okay, I think even a crit headbutt will not knock out here.
Oh my gosh.
I'm scared.
Are you serious?
Don't.
I mean, it's level 30, so.
Alright. That crit, maybe we were done.
Yeah, I think if that crit, it would have been gone.
That's a gamer move.
Broke out?
How?
Stayed.
It stayed.
Yeah, I think we all have the same brain cell right there.
It's FireRed LeafGreen. You can't not.
Yep. No one nature guess until he has it caught.
Really not that well prepared, am I? How many floor restores? 3?
Best way to be.
Oh, we're going great?
I want to save the Pokeballs for when it's sleeping. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Oh,
man.
Whoa.
Youch, Paterrans.
Youch, Paterrans.
Yow.
No.
Rude.
Go back to bed.
Oh, hell yeah. Your baby girl just woke up. Alright.
Alright, last Pokeball. Let's see.
Let's see.
Rip. The dream.
We saw.
Sorry, man.
Man,
It's alright.
Well, wait, did you save before?
Crap, I forgot.
I hear that if you press AB, start and select at the same time, it guarantees you capture it.
Alright, hold on. AB.
It also might make the uncatchable Starly shiny as well, so just be careful.
Today we're going to be holding L. 1. Oh.
Yeah, keep holding it.
Do I need to send a capture O power over to you?
I think so.
Alright, I'm doing it on my 3DS.
I hope you get a critical capture.
I've been filling out my Pokedex for just that reason.
Yep.
1.
Wait, do you have the catching charm?
I only have the Alpha Charm on this game, but
Oh, okay.
I think after I catch Shiny Moltres, I get the catching charm. 1, 2, 3.
Catching charm!
Yes!
It worked! Baby girl stayed asleep.
That's crazy.
This one goes out to Tails of Taylor, our good friend, Takes of Tyler. Because he said, you know what Pokemon starts with an M? Michael. So.
So true.
All right. Well, I'll see you guys when I go and get the catching charm and the Alpha Charm and the shiny charm. See you next time.
Can't forget about the oval charm.
That's true.
And the experience charm.
And the
It's
mark
bold.
charm.
Nature gets bold.
I'm gonna get mild.
Lax.
Michael.
Naive. Calm.
Oh, wow.
Clams.
I saw a French person hunt the Macargo through Rock Smash there, which was sick.
That is an insane hunt. There it is! There it is! There it is!
Michael.
Shoutouts to Michael, the newest member of our team. I really had to endure this hunt.
Oh, nice. And tail whipped.
Yep.
You got tail whipped.
That's, I like to keep that part of my life private, Dallas, if you don't mind.
Hey, some of us don't, so you know. You never know.
If Moltres is Trace, meaning 3, we gotta do 2 next, which is Zapdos in the power plant. I was initially a little nervous about actually seeing this shiny, since in later games, the shiny is barely distinguishable from the normal form. But in Gen 3, the beak and talons turn from yellow to a much redder color, which is very noticeable, and the shiny itself actually looks fantastic because of it. I started the hunt on the same day I caught Moltres, and continued hunting the next few days until I hit half odds. 4096, half odds. Hi Kiefer, I know you really like this part. Hi Kiefer, hey, hi Kiefer, hey, hi. Hi Kiefer, how you doing? Hi. I kept on chipping away at the hunt each day, until it was exactly 1 week after I found Michael Moltres.
What do you say? Besides, you know, something mean.
Yeah, like go frick yourself, fricker.
You can say like, hey, did you know that the pollen count in Georgia is 14,801, which is the highest total that it's ever been in Georgia's history?
That's a shiny Zapdos! No way! No way!
Dude, the call is blessed tonight, baby.
Oh,
Are you crazy?
Oh my god.
Gosh.
Dude, the pollen count is 14,801.
14,800
Highest total in Georgia's history, Ben. Highest total.
Under odds, dude.
Barely, but yes, dude, the streak continues.
Wowzers.
That's my goat.
Wowzers.
And this is just half the fun. We gotta catch it now.
It's gonna be easy. Just throw a Pokeball.
I want to try to catch in the Pokeball, actually. This is, you know, probably Glare. Maybe, probably.
Hopefully.
Oh, that's agility right there.
It's just kill move. It's just
Oh, yeah, it's paralyzed.
Oh. Wow.
It's still faster than me.
Can I be real with you? I would be so nervous to hit it.
Oh, when I fought the Moltres, I almost knocked it out. Like, if it had crit, it probably would have killed. But I know that bite is not going to do
all
anything.
Of those words that you said.
Oh, no way. What is this?
Triple cast?
I'm just built different.
No, well, there is a Dustox on my screen.
What? How did I miss? Does it have Sand Attack?
You should just throw a ball right now.
I would throw a ball. I would throw a ball just to be silly.
Dude, what if it crits? What is it? I'm scared! Stop it! Just throw a ball!
Oh, thank God Zapdos put it out. Okay, alright. No more.
I'm
All right,
good.
now
I'm
you just-
good. Look at this.
Oh my God, Zapdos is gonna take out your team. Zapdos is gonna take out your
It
team.
can't even hit. It can't even hit Rhyhorn.
It has Drill Peck, right?
Yeah, I intimidated. It's fine. Here's a Pokeball. I don't have a Master Ball, by the way. 1. Okay, that's 1.
Want to hear something funny about Master Ball?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I found Shiny Roselia, I was throwing random balls, and I was like, "Oh, here's one. I don't know what this is. Let's throw it." It was my Master Ball. So the Shiny Roselia I caught recently is in a Master Ball.
That's kind of badass.
It matches. It's purple.
Dude, you are so chill, and it's scaring me.
No, he's not. Look, he's scared. He's shaking.
No, that's just the
he's
ball.
shaking with- he's
1.
with might.
Oh, man.
Oh.
That would have been cool. I am also very much not keeping track of PP.
Okay.
I know Agility has a whole bunch. 1.
Keep track of what? Sorry.
Did I stutter?
I think it's even more nerve-wracking because you can't understand a word on screen.
I don't have to understand. This Pokeball is eventually going to catch. 1.
1.
Oh.
Haha. 1.
1!
1!
If someone wants to look up its move pool, I'd be more than
I'm busy right now.
Oh, yeah.
I'm watching. I'm
Hey,
watching my friend. I'm watching my friend
I
fail
just
as
did
Shiny
full odds.
Zapdos.
Zapdos.
1,
Move
2.
Pool.
No, wait.
Oh.
FireRed.
It has Drill Peck. Why hasn't it used it?
Because it's being paralyzed. It's
How are you still alive?
I'm built different.
I guess you really are, Billy.
You're gonna catch it at 105 Pokeballs.
I would love that.
He said that in a really smart voice, so it's true.
All right, he drill pecked me.
Oh, massive damage.
Oh shit, I'm nowhere.
You're going
so
down,
nervous.
dude. I'm gonna miss
I
you,
don't even
Ben.
want to hunt. I'm scared.
I'm gonna miss this
Gotta
Zapdos.
pee. What do you think is gonna happen first?
1, 2, 3.
No way.
Oh, dude, that's nasty, bro.
Man, it fled.
This is 105. 105 right here. Come on.
Boom, baby. Close your eyes.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Rhyhorn dead.
So
Don't hit B.
Okay, it will one-shot Alakazam with Drill Peck. I'm just letting you know you have.
Yeah, I have
level
revives.
15.
I have revives.
Okay, revive that one thing.
Look at 22 revives. 22 of them.
We're okay. We're okay.
I prepared.
I know, but then it uses a move and.
Dude, that
Oh, God.
Alakazam sprite looks incredible.
I know.
That is. I love that.
That
pink
one
line
was
on
a
the
long
face.
hunt too.
That is.
Yeah, I know. I
Oh.
watched the video.
This guy's my biggest fan. I love it.
Emphasis on big.
Oh.
I remember what ball you caught it in. It was a Master Ball. Because I watched the video also.
But you watched the sprite get sent out into battle.
But
Did he? How do you know he didn't blink?
1, 2. Oh, come on. All right.
I'm just like, I'm so impressed at like your ability to count. Because like when you count so confidently. Like you go straight into
Every
the
time.
next number.
Yeah, he's like,
he
one,
goes 1,
2,
and then
3,
2. And then the rest of the numbers that come after those numbers. Like
I
he
wish I had
says
his
them.
confidence
I'm
when I
alternating
count.
now. I'm alternating.
No, wait, no. What do you mean you're alternating?
Dude, do you know how
No.
bad
1,
that's gonna look in an
2.
Ultra Ball?
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't match at all. It's red.
Wait,
It's got red beak.
Okay, I gotta stop. I'm nervous. I'm nervous, man.
Wait, yeah, you don't have a Master Ball. I
1.
forgot.
Oh. 1.
1.
No.
Okay, well, thankfully it's stupid. So it's not attacking. It's
1.
no
2.
2.
No.
Dude, I was clenched.
I'm all good. I'm not even nervous. Not even nervous.
Worried about
You're not even
it.
nervous, dude. I am
1.
about to piss my pants.
You want to?
I'm not even kidding.
Together.
Yeah. Yeah. You give me a countdown. Actually, I'll let
3,
Ben count to
1.
3, and then I'll go. I'll let him count to
Okay.
3, and then I'm just gonna go.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
What?
let it all out. Get absolutely intimidated again, you stupid bird.
Wait, maybe he'll like see that you have another shiny and be like, "Whoa, brother! Let's be on your team, brother." And then you throw a ball, and he's like, "Okay, my turn. I'm here."
Wait, hold
1,
on. Did we see the
2.
sparkles?
Oh.
Are we sure that it's shiny? Like we're positive?
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
I think this
It
is
might
just
be
normal
the-
Zapdos. This is just a test
be-
capture, to be
It
honest.
could be the light. Oh, yeah, okay.
1.
Then I don't know what we're worried about, right?
So scary. I'm more nervous than you, and I'm a bystander, man.
1, 2.
2.
Oh my.
Oh, dude, that. Ah, man. I'm gonna throw up.
What if we all go silent? Everybody go dead silent for this next one.
Okay, all right.
I can't stay silent. I'm too nervous.
Why'd you talk?
I'm
Why
sorry.
did you talk?
All right, no, seriously. This next one we don't talk.
Okay.
Okay, I didn't do anything.
You want to hit it again?
Mm-mm.
No, that's silly.
I mean, you weren't doing that much damage. I don't think it's gonna. Oh.
No! Oh, I celebrated too early. I did it.
No. That's two triple shake fakes.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Come on, baby. Come on.
You didn't
Not
do it
even
too
worried.
early.
Oh.
My god. I farted so much out of being.
I have to
completely
change my
nervous that I
pants.
stunk my
This is
room out.
insane.
Like I have gassed out my room.
Not even worried. Not even worried. Not even worried.
Oh my god.
Wait, that's not shiny. Oh, never mind.
I wanna go with like the regular person name, but like Michael Moltres.
What about I mean Zaya or Zelda? Like
Zelda? Is it male or female? Did we It doesn't have a gender, does it?
It doesn't have a gender.
Zelda Zapdos. There we go. I like that.
Yeah, let's freaking go, baby.
Right, here we go.
I was here. Oh my god, this is
Dude.
This is so freaking cool.
Unbelievable. Let's see how many moves it had left.
Don't you mean PP?
PP. I guess naive, by the way.
I quirky all the time.
It's totally hasty.
All right. The one at the bottom you can't see because of my face, but that's 8 PP left, and then 10, and then 15.
Okay.
So I had 33 turns left. 33 moves left. Not necessarily turns because it could have been paralyzed. I was scared.
So jealous.
Not gonna lie.
That's such a good sprite. That's
All right.
such a good sprite, man.
I'm not scared at all. Not scared. I was nervous at all.
It is Dallas's guess.
It's bold?
Yeah, that's bold.
Regular old Pikachu. I wonder who's hunting that. And
I found an unknown L, not a P.
dude,
dude, look at the eye.
The eye, dude,
the eye is crazy.
That's crazy. That's my favorite bird.
Moltres is
So
mine,
cool
but Zapdos is so cool.
I mean,
Kuno enjoyer.
Oh,
look at that. We cover the three.
With Michael Moltres and Zelda Zapdos found, only Articuno remained, who resides in the Seafoam Islands. This time, it took 4 days to reach half odds.
Oh, half odds, by the way.
Hunting went just a little bit slower the next few weeks as we lived out our life in San Diego and celebrated Easter. I was able to hit 7,500 encounters by April 22nd, before I left home to travel to Charleston, South Carolina for my brother's wedding. This was actually my second time in Charleston, and it was as beautiful as I remembered it. I was the best man in the wedding, so, as is tradition, I gave a speech at the reception.
And if you don't know me, some of you might know this, a lot of you might know this actually, I have a party trick, right? My thing is that I know exactly when a party needs pizza and exactly how many pizzas to order. That is my thing. I am known for that. So, the choice moment had finally arrived. I'm there and I'm like, ooh, it's time for pizza. So I pull up my phone for my favorite local, family-owned Italian joint. I probably haven't heard of it, Domino's. Pull up the app.
The wedding was absolutely beautiful, and we are so happy to welcome my new sister-in-law into the family. Upon returning home to San Diego, I put in some work getting the numbers up, reaching odds in no time.
Boom, baby, that's full art. That's odds.
Since the previous two birds were both found under odds, I was not surprised to see the number go above 8192, and then over 5 digits a few days later. However, I was surprised by what happened after just a few hundred more resets.
So the question is, does it recharge it for me as well?
Today at Denny's, buy one slam and get a second one for only $1. Order the original Grand Slam or the All-American Slam and get another for just $1. All this for only $1. It's the best deal in America. For a limited time, only at Denny's.
Shiny Articuno. Yes, dude, yes. Just doing some RuneScape bossing. Was able to do it on the side. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff right there. That is the good stuff right there. Just after 10K. Hello?
90 Articuno, let's go.
Let's go.
Is the set up for capture?
Am I set up for capture?
Yeah.
I can paralyze it. That's about it.
Let's go. Ben got Articuno. And Zelda the Zapdos. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, I have SH Trashley and Waddy here.
Goats. What's up, fam? How's it going?
Yeah.
Pretty sure this one's Thunderwave, so I'm just gonna lead off with that.
No. That makes me so nervous.
See, he's paralyzed. It's all good. I think.
So cavalier.
I think I want to go for a drill pack, right?
No, the high critical hit ratio move.
But it won't kill.
Yeah, you gonna do some damage calcs, Ben?
Absolutely not.
You have some huevos, man. That's crazy.
Well, here's the other thing.
The worst stat is defense.
Oh, okay. Well, I have my worst stat is Master Balls because I have 0 of them. Bold nature.
Okay, so down attack.
Yeah. Okay. We are so golden.
I'm pretty sure drill kick is not killing.
It's gonna do like no
everybody
damage.
punch your butt cheek.
Oh, they're clenched. Oh, they're clenched. Oh.
Oh.
And that was
okay. Remember, critical hits is double damage in Gen 3. So you get at least one more.
Yeah. All right. In yellow. Let's go with some Great Balls first.
That would be a great match.
1. Oh, I thought it was gonna do it to me. First ball magic. How about second ball magic?
The protagonist, crazy dude.
1. Oh. Hello.
Yo.
1.
Yo.
Oh.
You keep shaking.
Everybody's here.
I do have Alakazam as well.
And then
Can you give it? Does it have the leftovers to give it to it?
Are you kidding me?
No. 2, 3, no leftovers. Oh, come on! I thought it was.
You ready?
I was ready to celebrate that. I was so ready to celebrate that. No leftovers needed, baby.
Can you skip through this?
Yeah, I'm gonna fast forward to see if he catches it at the end of the
1.
video.
Nope. I'm also definitely not counting PP at all, so.
Don't worry, I'm also not counting it. We'll know when it's out because its HP will go down.
It's probably paralyzing, what, 30% of the turns? So it gives me extra time. 1.
You're ready with that too?
Your Zapdos has pressure though, right?
Oh!
Holy crap.
Arbok, go!
Holy crap. Matt with the clutch.
Yeah, maybe some Ultra Balls will be fun. Just like a cheeky Ultra Ball or two.
Oh my.
I don't know, now that the Targ is out though, you could use the Targ ball.
The Targ ball should work, right? 1, 2. Oh, I thought it was. If I remember correctly, Zapdos was also, it wasn't a close call, but like it was getting a little bit nerve-wracking. 1, 2, 3. Dang it!
Oh, Ben, you gotta stop!
I jumped the gun. The other game has a Master Ball and is in English. So this is like worst case scenario.
Make him just like pop
1.
Alakazam out of his.
64 Ultra Balls, Nintendo 64. No.
Nope. Articuno was a PlayStation kid.
Oh no. What about Sega Dreamcast? No. Doesn't like that either.
How about the Wonder Swan? maybe the Virtual Boy? Virtual Boy?
Virtual Boy.
Aw.
He is a virtual boy.
One, 2, 3.
Not even close, guys. Not even worried about it. That was so easy, dude. So
None of us
easy.
were panicking at all.
All right.
As Zapdos would say, no pressure.
No pressure. Matt might have saved that shiny. I think I would have just kept on chucking balls with Zapdos. Here is the regular Articuno, and of course, icy shiny. Got that ice on its neck like it's Articuno.
Alan.
Alan Articuno, I love that. Alan Articuno. Didn't cause us any trouble at all. Easiest catch of my life. And now let's see how much PP he had left. All right.
Oh,
we were so good.
Oh, you play.
First off, let's get out of here, Scoob.
Or we could save the game. Who knows?
Oh, maybe saving the game is nice. Nature guesses. I guess naive.
I guess modest. Ashley?
I also guess modest.
Oh, Ashley's on the modest train. Daniel?
I'll guess Quirky.
Quirky? Gumi? Gumi says jolly.
Alrighty. Oh, that's impish. It's impish. Increased defense minus special attack. That is so bad.
Full-on trainer battle for the shiny showcase. The Mad Lad.
They could be shiny, you never know. We've got regular old Poliwag and Alan Articuno. That back sprite, that makes it look really
It's beautiful.
glacial blue.
That's a good one right
I
there.
love that. Alan Articuno. The trio is complete. Okay, now that we have all 3 legendary birds shiny, there's no more excuses for putting off fighting the Elite Four. My rules for myself are no items in battle, set battle style, and I can't overlevel my team. I decided to start with FireRed. All right, let's get this started. Hello, YouTube.
Hello. Oh, you're talking to YouTube. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking to me.
It's me, Tails the Tailor, and I am here to
Hey.
introduce my dream team that is going to take on the Elite Four round 1. We've got Alakazam in the Master Ball, Terg, or I should say Fable, yes.
Yeah, Michael Fable.
Terg, the great Arbok, Buzzby, the OG, the first member of either dream team, Slim, Shady. I was gonna quote a song, but now I can't think of one. Quilt is gonna try real hard. Maybe get off of sleep.
Quilt's gonna do great.
It's got sleep powder and poison powder and Psybeam and Gust, so that's about the best I can give it.
It's gust enough. Those are the best.
Oh, that was beautiful. And of course, Monday Night Football. All right, let's step into the arena. The first attempt did not go well. I couldn't even beat Lorelei because I was so underleveled, and some of my moves just flat out sucked. I taught some Pokemon new moves and tried again. This attempt went much better, as I was able to get past Lorelei this time. And Bruno, Agatha, and even Lance weren't even that bad to deal with. But as we all know, the Elite Four is followed by the champion, our rival, and he turned out to be a problem.
Wait, what? Why did Earthquake do...
Wait, did you got intimidated? You got intimidated.
No, I didn't. I sent out...
You did not get intimidated?
Alakazam
You
got
did not get intimidated?
There's no way it
I
did
have
that
no
little
idea.
damage.
I have no idea what you did.
Well, he's
You
going
did
to survive
something wrong.
this. He's not going to survive this. That did so little damage. The next attempt, I made it back to my rival, but fell short yet again. After that, I knew I could beat him if I just got one more chance. You know what's big?
Oh wait, oh you won. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's what's big.
Oh,
You know who the MVP was?
They call him Goat Sidon.
Oh,
Please tell me it was Quilt.
It was Quilt.
Please tell me
It was Quilt.
Let's freaking
Quilt
do it.
took out the freaking Blastoise. It was amazing. That took so much longer than I thought it would.
Yeah, now you just got to do it all over again in another game.
I think my other team is better suited, I'm pretty sure.
Quilt, do not listen to what he just said.
Yeah, that's kind of foul that you would do that to Quilt.
Oh, you guys ready for this?
Now we get to see if he's really hacking.
The Hall of Fame screen. No cheating device.
We get to see if he's really been hacking. Where are the symbols? Where are the wingdings?
Wingdings! Saved? Ooh, Fablé. Slim.
Slim. Quilt that. Quilt.
Targ.
Monday night fights.
Buzz by.
Football. Oh my.
Wow, what a screen! Look at that! Look at
so
that,
good.
dude!
That's
That is a beautiful team. Holy.
And now, it's LeafGreen's turn. Attempt 1 started out pretty well, winning a war of attrition against Lorelei. Then, we literally soloed Bruno with a slice of ham. And we had little trouble dealing with Agatha. Things went south against Lance, though. I wasn't able to one-shot the Gyarados with the Hotel Pool's Thunderbolt, and I was fighting an uphill battle after that, ending in a loss. I'd used almost all of my healing items between battles in this attempt, so I took just a short detour to grind up Hotel Pool's levels while gathering up some money for the next attempt. I got back to Lance easily, and this time, things started according to plan. And we even got a big-time prediction in my favor from Ukena.
Here comes the. You're about to make a Giga play. I can feel it.
There it is. It's FireRed, LeafGreen, baby. They connect every single time.
Oh, it's a crit! Oh, why did Kiefer just predict that Giga Chat, like, big brain
It's all
play?
about the script, baby. I got it written out.
And with that, I defeated Lance and moved on to the champion. My main battle strategy, surprisingly, used a bit of weather. I used Rain Dance with Pterrance when I could, and when he switched into Venusaur and used Sunny Day, I switched into DHE for some hard-hitting fire moves. The battle ended up being a bit of a breeze. Screw you, Arcanine! And I took home the dub. Boys. It's freaking done. Code Lyoko just reset it all.
That's it, baby.
That's it! That's it!
There it is!
There it is! There it is! There it is! It feels so good to finally see my dream teams get their Hall of Fame screens. Bars. Literal years of work, and it's finally paid off. But even though we're almost 40 minutes into this video, we aren't done quite yet. Those Hall of Fame screens are awesome, but 2 of the Pokemon there still haven't evolved yet. We need to get some items in the Sevi Isles to do that, which requires doing another quest for Celio. But we might as well hunt Mewtwo first, right? Completion of the quest gives access to Cerulean Cave and Mewtwo, and I think that's a sign I need to hunt it. I told you earlier, I get sidetracked so easily. But come on, it's shiny freaking Mewtwo, can you blame me? So we need to go back to one island to talk to Celio, who sends us off on a new quest to get the Ruby and the Sapphire. Wait, those are great names. They should make a set of Pokemon. Anyway, after solving some puzzles and winning some battles, we were able to retrieve both gemstones. I also took a moment to grab the upgrade item, which we need to evolve Porygon later. After taking the gemstones back to Celio, he upgrades the network machine, which actually allows us to trade with the home games as well. But more importantly, we can go inside Cerulean Cave now. So with all that done, I started my Mewtwo hunt. I chipped away at the hunt every few days. Usually, I call out when I hit big milestones, and I don't know if this is big, but like, I just hit full odds. I just hit 13.
Oh, dude, that's half odds.
So anybody wants to say full odds is 13, like feel free. This is your time. Look at the number. Look at the number.
Full odds is 32.
Full odds is 48.96.
I'm so proud of my
13,
friends. I am so proud of my friends. We are in the 5 digits. 10,000. Not bad.
Only 3 more fever levels to grind as well, so I'm pretty happy with that. That was not bad at all. About 27% chance I think I did there. Beautiful from yesterday.
Well done, brother. That's awesome, dude.
Hey, we might have to switch up the forfeit now then.
Yeah, true. True.
I was thinking like if we're going to go skilling or PVM goals, we could go like more blood shards, which is fairly straightforward, or blood runes, like someone to make blood runes or something.
Yeah,
blood for
rune
blood.
would be a really big one.
Shiny Mewtwo. Oh. One, 4, 4, 4. 4. Which is crazy, considering my IDs 06666 and 09999. The repeating numbers. I think I got freaking Squirtle at 15555, I believe. Oh. And it's left game. That means it's got the Master Ball. Holy crap. I'm recording, thank goodness. I have been grinding this the past couple days. Alright, might as well just do this, right? Holy crap. Alright, this thing is very powerful. We do have the Master Ball in this file, thank goodness. The Zapdos and the Articuno captures were a little bit too stressful for my liking, so I might need to pull the Shiny Collector Classic, but in the meantime, Lyoko,
50% chance here that it either uses Safeguard or Psychic, in which case both of these, the Stun Spore is going to do nothing, plus the fact that I can miss, so probably not going to paralyze it here, but easy. Easy game. Easy game. Built so different. I forgot about that. This might be a more difficult capture than I originally envisioned. Yeah, if I had found this on the other game without the Master Ball, this would have been a very difficult capture. Especially when Psychic one-shots basically everybody. Alrighty. 189 Pokeballs, what could go wrong? 1. Got a shake? Yeah. P-Terrence might survive this. Not gonna survive a crit. Definitely not gonna survive a crit. Hotel Pools, go get them. Oh, that's not great. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think that we may have a little Master Ball situation on our hands. Very glad to have found it on this game. Well, we gave it the old college try, didn't we? Alright, Michael Moltres. Bag. Master Ball. It's fitting. Fable, our Alakazam, is caught in a Master Ball. And that's a Psychic type. Mewtwo here is a Psychic type. 1, 2, 3. Yes, dude. So sick. You know what? I have been watching a ton of old school RuneScape videos. And shout out to the farmers. And of course, Mr. Mammal. Mr. Mammal posts some of the best old school RuneScape content, so I'm just gonna name him Mammal. Alright, Route 4. It's a bad day to be a Pokemon on Route 4, I'll tell you that. We've got a regular old Spearow. Rest in peace. And Mammal, the shiny Mewtwo. The back sprite isn't that great. Its saving grace is that you can see a tiny bit of the tail and a tiny bit of the eye that's green. So cool. And of course, we'll give it the Swift. This can't even miss. Ever. How could I forget? I haven't even checked the nature. I don't even need to check it. I know it's naive. Timid has got to be really good, right? Hold the phone. Is that up speed minus attack? Minus attack, up speed is timid. That's a good view too. Mammal's a beast. Get it? Get it? Mammal, beast. Anyone? Okay. Alright everybody, I found Mewtwo today, and I want to take on the Elite Four round 2, but I need to grind my Pokemon, each probably around 15 to 20 levels. I want to get them all around to like level 70. So with all that grinding that I need to do, I figure might as well bite the bullet. Go into the Safari Zone, find a Chansey with the Lucky Egg. Now this Chansey has a 5% chance to hold the Lucky Egg, and Chansey itself is number 1, very hard to find, 4% in the area that I'm hunting it. Number 2, very hard to catch. I want to say like 16%. If you use optimal strats, I'll probably be bait stratting it just because that gives me the best chance of catching it. Not that I would do that for a shiny. I didn't do that for my shiny, but regardless, we will see. I think it's around, everything considered, like a 1 in 2,500 chance to find a Chansey that has a Lucky Egg and catch it. So I need to find that on both games. So let's see if I find both of those first, or shiny, or multiple shinies. Let's see. I'm going to count the encounters, so let's get into it. Yes, dude. This is Chansey number 6 that I caught. I saw a lot of Chanseys, but this is still way under odds. shiny execute and a Chansey. I was more excited for the Chansey at first. And then the shiny execute showed up. Chansey, I'm gonna bait it. It's eating. Second bait. It's gone. Rip. Hopefully, we see a different result here. We're gonna ball. 1. Broke out. Stayed. This feels so wrong. Safari Week is in less than 2 weeks. I promise I'm not pre-gaming. 1, 2. Stayed. Broke out right away. Stayed. One. Broke out. It's gone. Sometimes that happens. Neither of those were lucky egg number 2. Oh well. First catch of Monday today. Could I just finish it right here? Maybe, probably. And with that, 20 Chanseys. We have officially hit odds for Chanseys caught, although we are way over odds for finding the actual lucky egg. My Chansey catch luck has been atrocious. I'm catching a whole bunch. I'm on a roll. Chansey 26. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Yes! Chansey 26 is the one. With both lucky eggs obtained, I headed over to Sea Vault Canyon to use the VS Seeker on these cool trainers for some pretty hefty XP gains. It took several hours, but eventually all of my Pokemon were around level 70. I also upgraded a few moves here and there. Now, I just needed to get the Metal Coat, and then evolve Porygon and Scyther. This was a journey I started way back in March of 2022, and I ended up finally getting my Hall of Fame screens with my fully completed teams in July of 2025. That's over 3 years. It's taken a long time, but I had such an amazing time hunting in these games. I went from having 0 shinies in all of my years playing these games before I started the quest, to having enough shinies to fill a whole box at the completion of the quest. I can say with absolute certainty that these games are some of my favorite in the series, and definitely in my top 2 to hunt in. With my dream teams complete, this journey has come to a bittersweet end. I hope you all enjoyed the ride as much as I did. And with that, this is Ben, signing out of FireRed and LeafGreen. I'll catch you in the next journey. Man, screw that. I ain't signed out of nothing yet. We haven't even completed the most important part of this journey.
which is, of course, the Rat Team Quest.
Michael, it's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer.
First things first, we're not doing a repel trick this time, so we gotta get a damp Pokemon just in case I find a coughing, because they can explode. Then, I'm back to the Pokemon Mansion. I definitely have Stockholm Syndrome for this place, don't I? Remember, Raticate is only 30% without a repel, so I'm sure it'll take a few phases to find. The hunt started on September 16th. Hunting took a bit of a break for a trip we took to Catalina Island. I found out that the Catalina wine mixer is now actually a thing, which is incredible. When I got back home, hunting resumed, and I hit half odds on October 1st. A few days later, something huge happened. I found my enhanced crystal weapon seed on my Iron Man at 351 CG completions. This is huge for the account. And of course, it changes everything. Oh yeah, and later that night. Shiny Raticate.
No way, let's go.
Holy crap.
Bro's speechless.
The funniest thing is, this is my target, and this is my full team of 6 Raticates. However, there's so many cool phases here. It would have been awesome to get like a Growlithe or a Grimer or a Coughing or something, but I digress. Yes!
Hooray.
Yay! And of course, this is the big map. The big map. This is the big rat that makes all the rules. RTQ Rat Team Quest, baby. Alright, I guess I'll just guess naive. Alright.
That is timid.
Timid? Wow, that was quick. Not that we haven't seen it before, but here's regular old Rattata and Shiny Raticate. RTQ. It's done.
RTQ.
Well, I guess that's just destiny. After trading RTQ over to LeafGreen, we have officially assembled our full rat team. They're gonna need a lot of training though if they want to beat the Elite Four round 2. Finally, I felt like the rats were ready for the Elite Four, or as ready as they're gonna be anyway. Oh, it's gotta be attack. It's gotta be Hyper Fang. Come on, baby. Yes! That took way too long. I needed every last rat. Oh, man. Oh my goodness. After way too many attempts, we finally got the most goated Hall of Fame screen of all time, maybe probably. Rat Team Quest complete. Alright, we're done. Is what I would say if the Pokemon Mansion didn't live rent-free in my head. This time, I'll take basically anything but a rat. There's so many cool things here that I still don't have, including Grimer, Coughing, Wheezing, and Growlithe. And I wouldn't hate another Vulpix either. I didn't start hunting right away though. I took a week-long road trip up the California coast with my wife and her sister and mom. Here are some of the highlights. When I got back, I ended up buying Legends EA and playing it a lot for about a week. Here are my thoughts about the game and shiny hunting in it. After one more trip, this time back to the East Coast for our friend's wedding, I finally returned to shiny hunting that I actually enjoy. And it wasn't long before I hit half odds. After a busy week of Thanksgiving and Kelsey's birthday, where I ran my first ever murder mystery, the hunt picked back up. And on December 10th,
All I want is a little cornbread.
Shiny Rattata. Hey. The rats just don't stop coming. Oh, it feels good to get a shiny. I'm here, doing some AFK RuneScape and watching The Green Mile, one of my favorite movies. Tom Hanks is my favorite actor. Oh, so good. So good. It's a 3-hour movie, I didn't even realize. Slow burn, but it is, phenomenal. I got something here that's new. I haven't got something here that's new since Vulpix, which was, I think, January of this year, maybe? So it feels good. And Rattata, even though it's a rat, it's a new one. It is a new rat, so... might as well catch it, right? One, two, three. Name her Mile. I think I'll stay here. I think I want, like, Grimer, Coughing, Wheezing, Growlithe, or another Vulpix. And then I'll think I'll call it done with the mansion. I think it's got a little bit of the Stockholm Syndrome over me right now, but it's fine. She's careful. I guess naive. She's careful. We've got regular old Rattata for the comparison, and we've got shiny Rattata. Those colors look so good, actually. Holy crap, that looks amazing. It's been so long since I've had a night where I'm just shiny hunting, AFKing on RuneScape, and watching like a movie or a show. And it's like one of my favorite like relaxation, just totally chill things to do. And to find a shiny during it is, of course, wonderful. So, man, good night. Good night. Okay, I love that I actually did get a Rattata after all those Raticates. But I still want one more cool shiny from the mansion. I told you this place had a hold of me, didn't I? Anyway, I dove right back into encounters. I reached half odds after about a week. And then, the next day when I was watching football,
their breath. Yeah, interesting use of a timeout there. I almost think there's... We'll be right back after this message from State Farm.
Shiny Growlithe! Yes! Yes! Yes, dude! Oh, yes, dude! Oh, that looks so good! Holy crap! Oh, bro. Alright, I just looked it up. Roar is out of the picture, so there is no Roar. I think it does have takedown. I'm not too concerned about it. Three. Yes! This is what I wanted from here. This is exactly what I wanted from here. I'm gonna name him just Bear, because I'm watching the Bears maybe making a spectacular comeback. I'm going to guess naive. Oh, it's holding something. What is it holding? Rossberry, which is a 50% chance. I'm going to guess naive, as I always do. Looks like modest. Yeah, that's modest nature. Up special attack minus attack, which in this generation is good because it's fire type. We've got regular old Rattata, and finally something that's not a rat. Bear. Yes, dude, that looks so good. Can't escape, who cares? Can't escape, who cares? Come on now, come on now. There it is. Wow, what a shiny to finally end the series on. Here's the stats for both of the games. Doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that LeafGreen had the worst phase luck, but it is cool to know that each LeafGreen phase was on average significantly luckier than FireRed. Thanks a lot, Pidgey and Abra. This series started on March 24th, 2022, and the last hunt ended on December 20th, 2025. Words cannot express how much this series has meant to me. Watching back these episodes reminds me of all the good times I had with friends, fun trips I've taken, different places I've lived, and even how much better I've gotten at video editing since I've started. All memories that I get to view through the lens of hunting for different colored pixels in a game that was released in 2004. My dream is that people can watch these episodes while playing FireRed and LeafGreen, or any other Pokemon game, shiny hunting or not, and experience the same type of joy. So, if that's you, thank you so much. And with that, this is Ben, for real this time, signing out of FireRed and LeafGreen.